What was it? X something? Right.
Ah, fuck it, it's not working.
Right, well, I'm up anyway, what's the second part?
Yeah, do it, mate. Bye, guys. Guys, bye, mate. Bye. Yes, guys.
You know, goes to shower also.
Oh, yes, boys.
Am I live? Am I on? Have I made it from the black space? Good evening, everyone. Right, bear with me. I just need to do a bit of jigging so I can see what's going off. Bloody hard work, this. Hang about, here we go. Shit. Right, I just need to minimize that. Excuse me. Hey, we've got some comments already. Oi, oi. Right then, we are now live in part 2 Russ Watches TV. You are on, I am on. Good evening and welcome. You probably just come over from Gashead Steve's live streaming. Hold on a minute. Frank wants to get up. Come on then. So yeah, for some reason I couldn't. I've got me. Where is it? I've got my iPhone, my iPad. I could click on the link and it take me through to Hangouts, but I was just like in an abyss, a black hole, where I was just talking to myself. It never came through to Steve. So I've been communicating through Facebook Messenger. Been talking to Daz through WhatsApp and normal texting. So hopefully it's working. I'm hoping anyway. So great. So this part 2, I'm going to try inviting people. So hold on a minute. We've just got some comments. How do I join you? See, the problem is, if you're watching, if you've got a YouTube channel, you've probably got 2 accounts. That's the issue I've had before. I've got 2 accounts. So Steve Edwards, he's just Googled me through Google Plus. Hold on a minute. Is this account linked with Hangouts? Right. Who wants to be first? Now, I did promise that I'd. Thank God, a professional back in charge. Steve was in the interval. Is that the correct terminology? Yeah, we agreed that Steve were going to fill the gap, fill the void. He did a good job though. Right, hang about. So you've come from south to north. Right, my first guest is hopefully ready. I'm not sure how much of a delay there is. Right, he's ready. Right, so we're going to try this now. So let me have a look. Now I'm going to click on invite. I've done a trial run already, so it should work. So if I put in his name, there we go. Invite. Invitation sent. I'm not sure how it's looking with this light. Because I've got fluorescent tubes. Some comments. Have you, Marthley? I know your name's swapped round. You told me. What have you missed? Not a lot. We've literally been on 2 minutes. Just started. Mark, I've just said that. Mr. Gruss, can we have popcorn for the intermission next time? No, I love some popcorn now. Well, I've sent me first invitation to our first guest. Just waiting for him to accept it. Yeah, I'm not sure how much lag there is. I think I'm a bit laggy because I've been on painkillers and I'm on tinnies like. I'm just waiting for. I'm just talking to him through the old internet. It should work. Should work. Here we go. Here we go. We've got something happening.
Hey, Russ.
You all right, Rob? How's it going?
All right, thanks. Good, mate.
It's, you. Frank's a bit startled there.
Sorry, I'm a bit loud.
No, it's all right. Say hello to Frank. See if we get a bit of a head twitch.
Frank, how you doing, mate? He's doing all right.
Yeah, he's. I don't think he's up to speed with the power of the internet.
Yeah.
Frank,
No, it's
was it?
complicated stuff, really. I'm fucking amazed that this actually works. I was expecting it to fall on its ass when you tried to invite me.
I can see you've got beer in hand there. Is that right, Rob?
Not just any beer. This is some good shit.
Right. Okay. I can't really read that, but
It's like a black ale that's infused with whiskey.
very nice. Very nice. I'm just on good old. Don't know if you can see that. Coors Light.
Oh,
Because
okay.
if I drink Carlin or Foster's or whatever, it just gasses me up. I just balloon.
I want to touch this stuff. Yeah, but the first part was great. Well done, Russ, and congratulations on the 200 subs. That was good work, and I really think you deserve it because you've got one of the channels I like to watch most. I think you and Cojones del Oro, if I said that right. I apologize if I didn't. Yeah, I managed to pass a lot of time at work when I should be working, you know, watching your guys' videos. So appreciate it.
That's good stuff, Rob. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll just introduce you to the rest of the people commenting. This is Rob from Finland. Rockstar.
It's very late here.
All the way from Finland. And are we on a 2-hour time difference, Rob?
Yeah.
Is it 11:30 where you are?
About that, yeah.
Yeah. Now, Rob is the very nice chap who gifted me. I'll just point to it. The VGA scaler that I use with my vertical monitor that I got from work. He actually sent me that all the way from Finland. So I appreciate that, Rob. Very nice of you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, that came about is that I've got a friend local here, and he got himself a very fancy scaler, something called a Framemeister, a mini Framemeister.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
you've heard about them. They're like the most popular, but they're really expensive. And he gave me something called an XRGB3, which he had been using, which is also a pretty good scaler.
Yeah, yeah.
So he'd given me that, and then I had my old scaler, and of course I watched your videos, and you were commenting that you were looking for some sort of solution. So it's like, oh shit, why don't I just pay this forward and do somebody else a favor? You know, somebody did one for me, I'd do a favor for somebody else. And you know, it's been worth it just to watch your videos of the shooter stuff. So it's
Oh yeah, very. I mean. I know when you commented on one of my videos and you said, would you like a scaler? I remember asking you how much you wanted for it, and you said, oh no, I'll send it you for free. And then I said, oh fair enough, yeah, I'll have that. And then when you told me coming from Finland, I mean, I don't know how much postage costs, but
it was only like 15 euros, which is it's probably like 10 quid or something. It wasn't that much.
Oh yeah. That's not too bad then, is it, from Finland?
Yeah,
I really appreciate that, Rob. It works a treat. I was quite surprised, especially when I got this monitor here from work out at Skip. cleaned it
Yeah,
up.
we had a good discussion about like what screen to get and everything. That was
Yeah, I know. I can remember asking you about what screen. But now it's bang on. I mean, I've done a bit of setting up. I know I asked you about settings and stuff like that. But yeah, it works great. It works.
that was spot on from yeah. But some people might notice if they're familiar with that scaler that the one I gave to you has a big blue heatsink on it. Do you leave yours turned on all the time?
It is currently on, yeah.
Yeah, because normally it comes with this tiny ass little heatsink. It's about 5 millimeters tall, and it gets scorching hot. So I thought if I'm leaving this on all the time, that can't be healthy. So I stuck a bigger one on it to fix that. But anyway, I guess the reason why I'm here is because I made a comment on one of your videos, your man caving one, where I spotted your Mega Drive and Mega CD. They all sat there, nice and friendly.
I know where this is going.
Yeah, but they're missing someone. I think what you need is like a ménage à trois going on there, right? That I was asking, why don't you have one of these?
Mega Drive 32X.
Whoa. Yeah. So why don't you have one?
Do you want the long story or do you want the short story?
Well, what do the people in the comments want?
Oh yeah, I forgot about comments. Let me just have a quick look. Steve's taking me to bed apparently. Hopefully on some kind of tablet, Steve. He's going to be right back. Yeah, I'm not. Hold on a minute. So many things to. Oh, I've got loads of comments.
Oh God.
Right. Okay. Well, right. Yeah, going back to the 32X. The reason I didn't buy one was because I felt a little bit let down after the Mega CD. I remember it coming out, and it came out with the sticker on the front, and you got like so many, like a voucher or something with some money off games.
Yeah, I had that. I bought it when it came out. 150 quid, I think it was.
How much did you get off games? How much were it?
It was like, because actually I can show you something. You see games like this one. It's got a sticker on it. This Sega sticker here.
Yeah.
I think there was like 2 different colours, and they were worth different amounts. I might be remembering this wrong. Perhaps somebody in the comments could correct me if I am. But what you got was basically like some sort of funky checkbook. What you got was some sort of checkbook. It was like you get £5 off, or £5 back, or £10 back, or something that I forget. Hang on. Yeah. So yeah, I got a few pounds back from those games.
We getting told off there to be a bit quiet.
Yeah, it is quite late here, and there's other people in the house.
We'll have to bear that in mind. I mean, all of a sudden I'm talking quieter. Just when I heard that. So anyway, carry on with your vouchers. So you got some.
No. You pick it back up because you were saying.
So yeah, that's the reason. Well, that's probably the main reason I didn't get one, because of the Mega Drive fail. Well, not. I won't class it as a failure, but yeah, I mean, they promised so many things when the Mega Drive were coming out. I can remember reading about it in magazines, and then it finally came out, and Sonic CD was a big game for me. But after that, it was mainly just FMV titles, which I wasn't really into at the time. I know my dad had a CDI, so that would follow him already. So I never really, I lost a little bit of faith. And then I know the 32X came out, and I knew the Saturn were coming out. So I missed the 32X altogether. And I know the other day when you commented on the videos, you were going to recommend some 32X games, weren't you?
Yeah, I mean, I think sorry, I'll speak quieter. I think the 32X it's almost like, I think some people look at it almost a bit like the Jaguar, like, oh god, that's a piece of shit, why would you ever want one of them? But like, even like on that system and as on the 32X, there are games that are really good and are worth playing and owning, in
Yeah.
my opinion. So, like, one I would recommend is Virtua Racing Deluxe, which I claimed was the best version of Virtua Racing. And you said you had a pretty good version on that PS2 Ages collection, but
Yeah.
that's on a Sony platform, so it doesn't count.
Is that cheating?
Yeah, it's cheating. But yeah, so I remember I got this as a Christmas present actually from my dad,
Yeah.
and it's bloody good. It's a lot better than the Mega Drive version, so I would recommend that. Another really good one is Blackthorn. Have you heard of that?
No, I've not heard of that before. Blackthorn.
Have you played Flashback?
Vaguely, yeah. Back in the day.
Alright, it's like that with shotguns.
You're sorry.
It's like Flashback but with shotguns.
Right, right. Yeah, I could never really get along with Flashback. I think I'm being too young to appreciate it.
Right.
With all the puzzle elements and stuff like that.
Yeah. But it's Blackthorn's a really good game. Didn't come out in the PAL territories, which is why I've got the US copy here.
US copy, aren't you? Yeah, I can see that.
And like, you can pick up like a loose 32X for not very much money, and sometimes they don't come with these cables that
Yeah.
you need.
I've seen that. There's quite a few on eBay at the minute. I've been looking when you mentioned it the other day, but they don't come with those cables. Cause there's like there's a power cable, then you've got a separate AV cable or something to connect it to the Mega Drive. Is that right?
Patch cable. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is I don't know. I don't really want to plug anything, but there's a website, retrogamingcables.co.uk. Maybe you've been there. I don't know.
Yeah, I've been on it. Yeah.
But he makes those patch cables, and they're really quite cheap or reasonable price. So, you know, if it doesn't come with the cables, you can just get them there. So it's not really an issue.
Yeah.
And I know you've got an EverDrive, right? And
not for Mega Drive now.
this would play your 32X ROMs as well. So if you don't have room to collect them, it even gets around that problem.
All right. So so if you get a normal Mega Drive, EverDrive, you can put 32X ROMs on it. Is that right?
It'll play 32X games.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it does.
Well, that might be one way around it then, because
So yeah, you just don't have to make a very big investment, and I think it's worth having. So.
no, I didn't know that about the EverDrive. I didn't know you could get the 32X ROMs on it, but yeah, that could be a bit of a workaround, that, couldn't it?
All right, Russ. I better probably be going actually in a minute. Obviously, let more interesting people come on. But there's one thing. You don't have to do it now, but I thought of a little challenge for you, right?
Go on,
If
man.
you're
Go on.
interested. All right. First of all, let me get the most games mastery thing I can come up with. There we go. Right.
Very good. Very good. You've been practicing this.
Yeah, I just found this today. So your Games Master magazine reviews.
Yeah.
I absolutely love them. They're great for coffee breaks. They really are. So don't stop until you run out, because I'm sure I'm not the only one who really enjoys watching them. Yeah. So it got me thinking that I was watching the first Games Master series when it was on TV.
Yeah.
And they had a challenge for Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. And it was Green Hill Zone Act 2, which you just went through today, right?
Yeah.
They challenged this kid to get 100 rings on Green Hill Zone Act 2. And this kid said, that's too easy, I'll do 150. So I want to know, can you do that?
150 rings.
Green Hill Zone Act 2.
Easy.
All right then, we'll need video evidence of that. Otherwise, you owe me a drink.
Right, no worries, mate. You're on with that. I know. I've got his name now. Riddler on YouTube.
Yeah, right.
He did. Have you seen his videos? He did the Games Master challenges in a couple of early.
Yeah,
videos.
I've noticed a few of them. Yeah,
Did you see it? Have you seen them?
I've seen some of them.
Yeah, I'm sure he did the Sonic one with the rings. I'm not sure how many he collected,
Yeah.
but it was quite easy when he did it.
Myself. I got 136 and then I crashed into something, fucked it all up. So
Yeah.
not that easy.
Right. Well, I'll take you up on that then, Rob. I'll take you up on that. I'll get practicing, and I'll do a video for that. Do a video response.
Cool.
Video response to the challenge of 150 rings.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, cheers for having me, Russ. Cheers for having me, and hope I did a good job of fluffing for the people coming on next.
Yeah, it's all right. It's good.
It's
Good. But for everyone watching and commenting, make sure you go and check out Rob's channel, Rockstar Runner 7. He's got some interesting stuff on his channel. I know he's done his Mega CD PC. He's put a PC inside of a Mega CD.
I just updated the hardware in that, by the way.
Yeah, you said over there, didn't you? You've changed stuff about in it. It looks very interesting. Very interesting that.
But yeah, I will have to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Thanks Russ for having me, and congratulations again, and all the best.
Thank you very much, and I'll talk to you. I'll probably talk to you tomorrow, Rob. I know we'll talk a bit. So,
Yep.
I'll chat to you tomorrow, and thanks for joining me for my first guest. We'll try and get someone else on. So anyway, pal, I'll let you get off.
Bye.
Like there, and I'll see you again soon.
All right. See you.
Bye, pal. See you later. Right, everyone, that was Rob from Rockstar Runner 7. So, let me just have a look. Let me text my next guest. While we're waiting for a reply, we've got some comments coming through. So we've got Bad Fuck Up, we've got Gassed Steve, we've got Mark Holzberg, G176 Gaming, Andy Sneaker Freak. Hi bud, how do I join the hangout here? Is it Steve Evans? I know you sent me a message, didn't you, through Google. Got that many ways of communication. Am I in shot? I'm in shot. Oh yeah. Yeah, let me know if you're still interested, mate, and we'll try and sort that out. I guess it's Steve, Shocks, Adam. Morning. So that's my tagline, Matt. I say morning to everyone. Tutti. We've got I want to pronounce your real name. It's Matthew Hartley. He's swapped the letters round and it's Matthew Martley. Are you still around, pal? Are you still watching? The best version was the Saturn version. What we're talking about here, virtual racing. Have you got a 32X, Matt? Oh no, I just got some. Dan has just texted me. Dan, if you're watching, hello. Ross, the camera needs moving a little. You're not in shot. I'm not, Dan. You're right. Right. Let me just carefully put Frank down. Because my back is killing. I'm gonna face. Oh, there we go. Is that better? Come on then. Back up. Oh, there we go. Right. Harry Yak. He was great. Patrick Moore. Hold on, I'm missing some comments here. Yeah, we're good that when he did that Patrick Moore thing. Yeah. Matt, I've just sent you a text. WhatsApp. So Steve Edwards, aka Adidas Freak, is it? I can't remember your name. I'm sorry. He's just Googled me. Hi Russ, still interested? Remember, you can have a what? You could have a what? You could have a cud on at once, which is, I think he's saying you could have a few on at once. Yeah. Yeah, I can have a few on at once. You're right there. Right. Okay. Let's get the next guest on. Let's get Matt from Soul Funk Retro. Hopefully this will work. I said, Steve, Steve, do you want to take part? Do you want to come in on the chat? Are you watching me in bed? Have you took me to bed? Let me know, pal, and I'll, if you've got your Gashead Steve YouTube channel link with your Hangouts, I think I should be able to send you an invite. Looks like Rockstar Runner 7. Rob's got a new sub from Harry. Yeah, definitely go and check. Rockstar Runner 7's channel out. He's doing quite a bit of Saturn stuff at the minute. Dan from work. Dan, the creator of the Games Room. How's the camera angle looking now? What do with there's a technical problem. Let's just right. Okay. I've sent one to Matt, but it's not worked. So we're going to invite. Frank, what are you doing? You can't sit like that. We're going to invite Steve Edwards. Now, I've no idea if this is going to work because it looks like you've got two usernames, Steve. Don't think you're in my circles. No, you're not. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add your other one. Try that. I've sent you an invite. Matt, just the other day when we did the trial, did I try your email or your Soul Funk Retro? I know you changed stuff about. Let me know, pal. Dan's just commented on my my belly. Dan, that's all going. That's all changing, that, pal. Right, Steve, aka Addy Sneaker Freak. You should have got an invite, which should take you to Hangouts if you've got that on your phone, your tablet, or your desktop. Click on that, and it should be working. The Frank Show. It certainly is. He's a bit tired, actually. I can tell he's getting tired because he's trying to get comfy. Got people sending me messages on every means possible. Steve's trying to get on now. Rob has just commented, I don't know why, never thought by the cat named Frank. Guess what? 9 kilos. He weighs 9 kilos. He was 9 kilos. I think Frank's about 5 kilograms. Is that fat for a cat? I mean, you can get some pretty big cats, can't you? Right, okay. Let me try again. We're going to send a link to Matt. I'm going to send his email. Soul. Not reading it out, obviously. Should have been a little bit more prepared, but oh no, we've got an incoming call. He's come through to my phone. Matt, hang up if you're trying to phone me through Hangouts. Dan's commenting about he's commenting about rude things, aren't you, Dan? Here we go. Here we go. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. You all right?
I think so. Trying to work it out.
Is it working now?
I think so.
Through Hangouts.
Oh, got a bit of a lag there. Are you a little bit behind on the video?
Yeah, I think so. I've kind of got you on 2 different streams at the moment.
Oh, it's a bit complicated, isn't it? All this.
Oh. I'm pressing all things possible here. I don't know what's happening.
Well, what are we talking about? Are you talking on your phone or a tablet?
On my phone.
You're on your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see a 5 to 10 screenshot of your phone.
Can you?
Yeah, your face is gone.
Hang on.
It's just been replaced. Is
that better?
Oh, you're back. Your face is on.
No?
Yeah, you're on. We're up and running.
Is that working?
Yeah, it's working. Hello, welcome.
Hi. How's it going?
Yeah, part 2, 200 subscribers special.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you very much. I tell you what, it's took more effort trying to get all this working than.
I don't understand half of it, mate. I really don't. What happened to just ringing people?
Well, this is the new thing, isn't it? Instead of ringing people, you can do it on YouTube.
I know, it's amazing though. All these different types of technology you can use to do different things. It's going all over the place.
Listen, Matt, I've got everything on this little device here. I've got Google Plus, I've got WhatsApp, I've got text message, I've got Hangouts, I've got Messenger, I've got so many ways and means. I mean, looks like you've been trying to contact me on Hangouts on my phone. I don't know.
I have. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gave it a go.
Yeah.
I've closed my laptop down now though, because I'm kind of watching it on that, and that was slightly laggy. Is it okay now?
Yeah, it's okay. It's coming through okay.
I got some twiglets.
You got some twiglets, have you? Let's have one.
I would give you one, but you're on.
Pass me one, bro. Let's
go.
Pass me one.
Has that worked?
Yeah, I've got it.
There you go, eat it. Pretend to eat it. There you go, right?
Nice. Very good. Very good. Thank you very much.
So how does it feel then to have 200 subscribers?
I never thought I'd get to 200 subscribers. It's good. Sorry if I'm a bit distracted. I've just got people.
That's all right, mate.
I've got a new chap called Steve Edwards, and he's trying to ring me. Steve, if you're watching, because I know there's a bit of a delay, he's trying to ring me through Hangouts. Don't know why it's come through to my phone though. Right. Okay. Bear with me, Matt. I'm just going to try and invite him again.
No worries. Can you have more than one person at once on this then?
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently.
I've never used this before in my life.
Well, I've only done that that test run the other day.
I'm just not down with the kids.
I don't think I'm down with kids, to be honest with you.
I just had my birthday this year. I just turned 36. 36.
You wish 26.
Yeah, I know I was 26.
You wish. Right. Steve, if you're watching, which you probably are, what I'm going to have to do, I'm going to have to add you my circles, because for some reason there's about 15 different other Steve Edwards. So I've added you. Let me just try again. Sorry, Matt.
It's alright, mate.
It's technology, isn't it?
Hey, oh yeah.
Hello.
Hey up, it's working, and we're on.
Wow.
Is that Steve?
It is. Hi, Russ. You right, man?
You've made it through the. Were you in the dark space?
I was in the beer and this Google/YouTube vortex that drags you into.
I was in the same one, but I was in the Twiglet vortex instead.
Twiglet vortex. I like it.
That's a dark place.
It is.
That's how hardcore I am. Saturday night eating Twiglets.
Are they left over from Christmas then, Matt?
Yes.
Oh, is that? You only have Twiglets at Christmas, don't you?
I love Twiglets. I mean, Marmite. Is it Marmite that is on them? I got told it's not the other day. It is Marmite, isn't it?
Yeah, Marmite. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Let me just read some of these comments. There's not a lot going off actually. We're just talking amongst ourselves.
That's good, isn't it?
Mark's talking about a tiger that weighs 306 kilograms. We're talking about cat weight. A lot of cat weight talk there. I don't know what's going off there. Right. Right. Before we go on,
Yep.
Steve, introduce yourself, because I know you've commented previously on the channel.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. First of all, congratulations on 200 subs. My channel's a bit of a mystery, really. I mean, I started off. I collect trainers. You can just probably see a
Yeah.
on the rack there, but I also, I'm well into retro games and video games in general. So, but the video game community on YouTube is massive. So you just sort of get drawn into it even if you've got a slight interest. So, and the coffee table books and this and that, and I don't know. So my channel is really amateurish, I would say. So all I'll do is unboxings and blah blah blah, But I think I've got 400 odd subs, which amazes me, to be honest with you. It's weird, isn't it?
Well,
that's me anyway, guys. So yeah.
you like trainers, and Steve? I like. I take it you're into Adidas trainers.
Well, yeah. Hence the name.
Yeah, I've got a few Adidas trainers myself. I'm into bright colours.
Yeah. Same here, man. It's a funny hobby. It's a funny hobby. You know, it's like anything really. It just gets addictive, and you end up spending all your wages on it.
See, I used to spend tons on trainers when I was younger, but nowadays I just end up buying like the really cheap ones from like Direct Sports or whatever it's called. I mean, 110 quid for a pair of trainers is just so much money. That's what I used to spend on them back in the day. How much do you kind of spend on an average pair of trainers then these days?
I don't overpay for any trainers. I tend to wait. I mean, I've got trainers there though that will cost like £200 on eBay, but it's like with video games, yeah. If you go to a shop and you pick up a nice Sega Saturn title or whatever, and you might just get lucky in a charity shop, or you know, I'm not going to get trainers in a charity shop, but I'll get them in a sale. Like I went to like Adidas outlet in Cheshire Oaks on the Wirral. And I just randomly popped in there, and they had Ian Brown, you know, the singer Ian Brown. He'd done like a limited edition set of trainers. I was just shocked it just gets overstocks when they can't sell them. And they had a pair in there, and they were like 60. The original retail price was like 130 quid because they were like a special edition. And they had them just about 10 pairs left over, so they just ship them to this overstock shop. So I got a pair for about 60 quid, but you can hardly find them on eBay now. The certain pair I got, because he brought a couple of pairs, so he's looking 200-300 quid on eBay now, you know. But it's just luck. It's like anything, you know. It's like when you go, if you go, you know. I'm trying to think of any retro games that. I mean, I don't. You know, you can only sort of go into so many niches. So I emulate a lot of my. You know, I'm going to get my wrist slapped there for emulation, but I think it's definitely got a place because the hardware will die eventually, unfortunately.
I totally agree with you there, yeah.
And if you actually go onto the forums that people that emulate consoles and whatever from yesteryear, they are enthusiasts. They're not pirates. They're enthusiastic people with software ability. You know, like the main project is, you know, you got the amount of stuff that's gone into the main project is quite amazing to me. The talents, the you know, as early as the late 90s, the talents that they were putting together from across the world to build the main software is quite incredible to me. But I'm deviating, aren't I?
No, it's alright, mate. You, yeah. I mean, you've touched on emulation. That's what I got asked earlier on.
Yeah.
If I emulate and stuff like that. But what do you use for emulation? Xbox or?
No, PC. The PC I'm on now, I've got. I used to build PCs and that. I've got an all-in-one now, to be honest with you, because I mean they're good enough for everything I use them for. I don't game. Oh, we got someone else.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, how's it going?
How's it going, man?
Right?
All right. Hello.
It's a bit laggy.
No, let me get it ready.
Have you got YouTube app on in the background?
Yeah, something going off in the background.
Right.
That's better, isn't it?
There we go.
Yeah, how's everyone doing?
Yeah, good man.
Yeah, good that, mate.
Well, cool. Yeah, so Russ, congratulations on 200 subscribers.
Thank you very much, Matthew. Thank you. Glad you've made it across.
Yeah.
To who's watching, this is Matt from the Tubers High Score Challenge, co-founder.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
I thought you was going to try and say his name then, Russ.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, Matt. But
Metropolis.
I seem to be having issues pronouncing it. Metropolis.
Metropolis 86.
Metropolis.
Metropolis, not Metropolis.
I'm saying it too slow, aren't I? Metropolis.
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 Clever.
Yeah, so I'm a
Please,
co-founder of the Tubers High School Challenge with Steve Evans. I've been active on YouTube since June, I think. So yeah, enjoying the gaming community on here. It's growing pretty good.
It's good. It's if you're Steve, if you're not a member of the Tubers High Score Challenge, I know you've got MAME and that on your PC.
Yeah.
Check out the Facebook group. It's every week. I'll explain. You've probably seen it.
Yeah, I did it last year. I think. Well, actually, no. I did. What was the? Oh no. I did the 52 game challenge last year. Sorry, not the high score challenge. So yeah, I'll check it out definitely.
You'll have to.
What we do, we play a retro game every week. Somebody new chooses the game. We have 1 credit and see how high we can score on our credit until it's game over.
Ah, fantastic.
Yeah, and then me and my friend Stephen Work, we do a weekly recap of the game, of all the scores, and then the scores get added into Ghost Retro Records site. So yeah, it's pretty fun. You should join us, definitely.
Oh, brilliant. What was your growing up? What was your main system then, Matt?
I had NES and Sega Mega Drive.
Ah, fantastic. Yeah. So I was well. If you want, guys, I'll give you my complete history of machines. I had an Amstrad CPC 464, and then I moved to a Game Boy for about 6 months, which was great, but not as a main machine. You know, I got a Mega Drive after that, and one sort of school night. I got Lotus Turbo Challenge 2 for the Mega Drive, or I think it was, and 2 of my friends came around that had Amigas. They saw, well, my mum and dad had paid £40 for that, and they said, "Oh, it's better on the Amiga and it's free." So I ended up selling the Mega Drive with the games and buying an Amiga 600, which I had for several. I had that till the PC age, basically, you know. And then the rest. I had a Dreamcast, which was I still think the Dreamcast is an amazing console. So underappreciated. And then in the early 00s, that was when I first got into retro in respect of looking back, because I started collecting handhelds, and I had about 2003 or 4, I had every handheld that had ever been released around the world. So you're talking Wonder Swan, Mega Duck. I even had the Epoch Game Pocket Computer, which you may not have even heard of. It was the first. Not forget the Microvision, which had the screen on. It was the first genuine cartridge-based, like Game Boy kind of console, and it's so rare now. And I had the perfect box thing, perfect box, about 3 games. There's only 5 games ever made for it. It was made in Japan only, just before the crash in '84, and it's so rare. I regret selling it even now. But
why did you sell it? Why did you actually sell it then?
Well, I sold all of them because, well, I was with my mum and dad at the time. I was in my early 20s, or how old was I then? Mid-20s, maybe. But I was moving out. I was moving out of home and basically needed money. Everything was going towards moving out, changing my life, and so I sold all my collection to do it. And I regret it now because even then, and this was like, sort of 10, 11, 12 years ago, it was the early days of eBay. So, but I was actually scouring the world. I was going on eBay.com, wherever in the world. I was going on all the eBays, and I was getting mint condition consoles from all over the world. And to be honest with you, I got like big flight cases from Maplin, the big DJ cases with the foam inserts. And I had all the foam cut out, and I had about 5 of them. I've still got 3 of them next door. Actually, I just keep crapping them now. But and it was such a good collection, and I do regret it to this day selling it. But it moved me on in my life at the time. So, but that Epoch Game Pocket Computer, if you ever look into it, and if you try and search for it on eBay, you'll probably see maybe 1 or 2 every year, sort of around the world on it. It's that rare. I think I sold about 120 quid or something. But it's probably, I don't know how much it's worth now, but that was 10 years ago. So one thing like 10 years ago was the Game Gears. A lot of the sound chips were going. You know, so you buy Game Gear, didn't have any sound. So I had a mint one of them, which was literally brand new. You know, PC Engine, Turbo Express, and stuff like that. You know, I mean, I'm going back a long time now, guys. But anyway, I've gone on long enough.
Why did you concentrate on collecting handhelds? What was it about handhelds?
It was kind of thing. I like the way that they were. Now, to be, if you talk to me now, right, I don't like handheld at all. No, I don't. I like a massive screen, main console, blah blah blah. You know, but I'm not sure really if at that time, from like I would say '98 through to 2005, I was a PC gamer. I used to build my PC. Online was just coming through, so you had all these amazing sort of. You know, the experience of online gaming around the year 2000 was just fantastic. You know, first person, when it was all new, and you can look around and shoot, and with your mouse dead quick. I mean, to this day, I won't play. I do not like a first person game on a console because it's not got a mouse, because I don't find it intuitive. It's really weird. But so I had my PC over there. I had I actually had a Dreamcast, not a Dreamcast, but a Dreamcast with a T, which is a pirate. Yeah, it was if you have to maybe Google it, it was something out of China with had a built-in screen. That was part of my handheld collection, but you can plug it into your TV and stuff.
Yeah, I've seen one of them.
Yeah, but yeah. So I mean, that was it was sort of a secondary hobby, and my PC rig was my main gaming thing at that time. But yeah, it's just how it was at the time for me. But yeah, I don't know. Everyone's got their own history, which I think is really interesting. I mean, I'll be interested to see all of your guys' history, you know, from when you were a child, actually. So, like I've just gone through then. It'd be good to hear that, because I think it's good viewing.
I've literally just done a video on this on my channel, actually, exactly the same thing.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, basically, mine's all console-based. Well, I say all console-based. At the very beginning, my dad bought an Acorn Electron. So I won't go on too long, but Acorn Electron. Then I got a Spectrum Plus 3, the one with a disk drive. Then I got a Master System. Then a Mega Drive, Mega CD, 32X. So I had the big Mega Drive, Mega CD, the one version, 32X. Then I sold all that and I got a 3DO.
Wow.
Which I loved the 3DO at the time. The original Need for Speed on that, which people have probably seen in my videos before. I love that game.
Road Rash as well.
Oh, Road Rash is an awesome game. The original Road Rash. You can actually get a PS1 version of it as well. But yeah, I've got a bit of attachment to the 3DO version. And then after that, PS1. And then I've not really owned many Nintendo. Well, after that, I bought almost everything. After that, Dreamcast, GameCube, you know, original Xbox, PS2, and I've got, you know, all the latest consoles now. But yeah, on my channel, I was basically talking about kind of, because I was really interested in the fact that, you know, I got bought those consoles, you know, just because my parents bought them for me. I didn't really ask for them, so I never really played Nintendo games when I was younger. Not because I don't like Nintendo games, but that was just what I got bought. Do you know what I mean? So I'm more of a Sega person than I'm a Nintendo person, but not for any reason that I don't like Nintendo. It's just that was my path. That's the way life took me.
Exactly. You know? Exactly. Yeah. No, totally agree. Like I was having a conversation with is it Zeus, or the one that does the game plays on YouTube? I can't remember. He's done a few recently, and he done Target Renegade on the Spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, it's brilliant, thanks for that, but I felt the Amstrad version was better. And he disagreed, but then he put the Amstrad version up later. You know, the next video he done was the Amstrad Target Renegade, and well, everyone is their own judge because it's what you
Exactly, because I love the Spectrum version of the original Renegade because I mean that's what I played when I was a kid. I love that game.
Yeah.
I've got the music in my head. You know, nothing against any other console. It's just you can't play everything, can you?
Exactly. No, especially back then, because you know, if you thought about an Amstrad or a Spectrum or Commodore 64, I mean, they probably cost about £200 to £300.
Yeah.
And you know, if you think about the percentage of the wage, that's a lot now, really, isn't it? Really, of your wage. Well, if you imagine back then, that must be like about 2/3 of a monthly wage back then.
Well, my mum always tells me the story about when she bought my Spectrum. She was coming home on the bus with it, and somebody commented to her, "Have you bought that for your son?" Because obviously back then it was 200 quid. But like she obviously bought it for me. I never asked for it, and my parents weren't well off. You know, like it must have cost them quite a bit of their wages. So where's Russ gone?
Hello. Has he gone for a toilet break? Has he?
I don't know, maybe. He's left us to chat amongst ourselves, but...
So what about you, Matt? What's your history then?
Well, I had a Commodore 64 when I was about 4 or 5 years old, and of course I was that young I didn't really know what to do with it, and at times I could hardly get the games to play. So after that I had a NES, and we went on to the Mega Drive then, and those are my two favourite retro consoles, I think. Just because I grew up in the early 90s and they're just awesome. You know, from Mario to Sonic, all the classics. And then, obviously there's some PC gaming then, your basic Windows 95 and all that stuff. And after that it was PlayStation, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, never been an Xbox guy. And also had a Nintendo Wii, a DS, and lately a PS4.
How come you've never been an Xbox person then recently? Because obviously it's not like you probably could have chose one or the other. Obviously you weren't a kid and you didn't get bought it. Was there any reason why you bought an Xbox over a PlayStation over an Xbox?
I'm guessing I was in must have been like the first year of comprehensive school when I got my PlayStation. So I think all my friends had a PlayStation at the time. So that's probably the reason I decided to go for it. There was nothing personal in it. I just thought, okay, I'll try it out, and yeah, I just stuck to it ever since.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm back. I'm here.
Where have you been?
I had to go downstairs and get some more alcohol from the fridge.
Excellent. I'll go there too.
Sorry, I didn't like to interrupt.
Sorry, Russ. We've all gone through our sort of gaming histories from when we were a child. So we're just wondering what yours were then.
I don't know if you watched the first video, but I talked about when my dad bought an Amstrad CPC.
Oh, same as me, man. Yes.
What's that camera? Boom.
Boom. Boom.
Boom. Yeah, colour screen model with disk drive.
Oh yes.
And then later on.
How much sugar? Boom.
Boom. Oh, camera's too far away. Yeah, I'm there. I'm booming.
Can I do a boom as well? Boom.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Ross, you had the Commodore 64. Don't let him.
Yeah, I want a Commodore, man. My cousin had an Amiga, and then later on he got an Amiga CD32. I remember when he got that. That was pretty cool.
But are you the jealous cousin then? Because I got an Amiga, but quite late, if you know.
Yeah, he had all the cool systems. I nearly bought the Nintendo from him, the original NES. He had a CD32. I think he had a PC as well. I'm not sure what it was, but I remember when he got the CD32. How much were it for that when it first came out? CD32.
300, I think.
What are it? 300 quid?
I think it was 300.
Yeah.
It might be in your. It might be in one of your magazine reviews, mate. If you have a look through the pages, they might tell you. The Game Master.
I'm just watching. I'm on series 3, I think, of Bad Influence.
Mm.
I know that.
Such a good series that is. I love watching that back. I love watching that back. It's so funny watching the episodes and knowing what you know now, and you know, 'cause they're like predicting things, you know, and it's so good watching them back and thinking to yourself, God, when I was that age, and what's actually happened in the world since they, you know, they're about obviously the Saturn and the PlayStation being like super consoles, and it's like it's amazing to think what they're like now compared to.
I know. I mean, and a Violet Berlin and her little hot pants. Yeah.
Where is Violet Berlin now, though? What's she doing now?
I think a few years back she was doing a gaming show on like a cable channel or some kind of minor channel. She got married to is it Gaz Top or?
Oh, from How To.
Yeah, she was married to him, and they found her own company. Yeah. And if you Google what she's doing, well, this is about 10 years ago, maybe, or maybe not quite 10. But she was she had her own gaming show, which I probably watched, to be honest, just for the well, to see if she's wearing hot pants again, really. But
I think if you watch Monkey Spazz's videos, because he does some commentaries, he calls her nipples all the time.
Oh, classic.
I don't know why.
Monkey Spazz's commentaries are quite unique as well.
Yeah,
you can't beat a bit about that influence, though, can you? Sorry, mate, go on.
I was going to say, right, so talking earlier on about, like, because I'm kind of interested in your take in modern gaming, because you were talking about it earlier on. I asked one of the questions. Yeah. Are you interested in any modern consoles at all, or do you just want to concentrate on retro stuff? Just a question.
I've been asked this a few times now. I know Dan at work, the chap who did all the cabinets in the games room, he's into modern gaming, and he always asks me, like, why don't you send a PS4 or an Xbox? But I always say to him, for me, it's all about the memories. But he comes back with a good reply. He always says, well, you've got no memories because you've not tried it, which is, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
It does, yeah. But I mean, for me, I play anything. I don't care what generation it's from. If it's a good game, it's a good game regardless. But even I've got a little girl, and you know, life takes over. And to be honest with you, I do tend to find that retro games kind of fit my life. I mean, I played Rambo 3 on the Mega Drive the other day, and I finished it in half an hour. Do you know what I mean? It was a quick Rambo 3.
Oh, I thought you said Mario 3.
No, Rambo 3 on the Mega Drive. I just picked a random game off my shelf. Played it. It took me half an hour, and I had fun. Whereas, like, I was playing The Evil Within on the PS4 the other day, and it's like I'm 4 hours in, and the frame rate's a bit dodgy, the controls suck. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking to myself, why am I putting myself through that when I could just have a blast on, I don't know, Golden Axe, finish it, have a bit of fun, and then... So it's like, kind of, you know, it depends on what fits in your lifestyle, really, but I was going to say, you know, modern gaming's, you know, it's got its place. To be honest with you, I'm not a fan of online gaming myself. Like,
no. I used to be. With the when it first came out, it was pretty good. People were quite, it's quite, you used to have your clans on the PC era. Used to, I used to be big in Delta Force or the early Battlefields, but now it's just kind of ruined by. Well, I hate to say this, right? It's ruined by kids that just, Do you know what I mean by that? But in the early days of online, it was different. I think.
If I play online with anybody, it's normally me and a friend playing a co-op game. That's the only time I'll really play any type of multiplayer game. I will not join a random, And plus the thing is as well, it's like these people obviously play continuously all day, every day, and I only get to play like every now and again. And so if I ever played Call of Duty, I just get annoyed after 2 minutes because I'd just be dying every 3 seconds because these play.
I can't play. Yeah, I can't play.
This isn't interesting. That doesn't.
I can't play. I'll tell you guys. Right, I seen the game. Do you watch Squid Gaming?
No, I've not seen that. No.
No. It's on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Yeah, she's a nice girl. I mean, she's an attractive girl to be fair. But anyway,
Go on, tell us what you really think.
well, yeah, she's hot, isn't she? Let's be fair. Like. But she did a top 10 to look forward to in 2015, and one of those I'd never heard of. It was called No Man's Sky.
That's why somebody I know who works at that place.
Yeah, and to be fair, right, as soon as I seen it, I thought, because the name is quite interesting, you know.
Yeah.
So I thought I YouTubed the trailer or whatever, you know, what they put out, and it looks bloody amazing. To be fair, so
the whole thing's procedurally generated, so effectively. Anything, you know, like everybody explores new things continuously. But the thing is, they haven't really shown a lot of what the actual game is. I don't really know what it is apart from exploration. But
no, but it looks quite. I mean, you know, a lot of new games are quite generic, and they just rehash the same thing over and over. And this actually looks, you know, quite interesting because you got. I mean, it's basically a FPS, isn't it? But then you get in a ship and you can go into space, go to another planet. So open world, open galaxy, I suppose you would call it, wouldn't you? But it just seems quite interesting to me, you know, because I've not seen that in the modern era before. Obviously, I think you had Frontier and Elite 2 back in the day, but obviously that was so much more limited. This seems really interesting from a modern point of view, you know.
Well, I have to say, the thing is with gaming that I find quite interesting these days is when I was younger, and I only had my Mega Drive, obviously, or whatever it was back in the day, you're in your own little tiny world because all I had was my copy of Mean Machines and my mates, and that was it.
Yeah.
But now, the thing that interests me about games is the fact that there's so many there's parts of gaming that I don't even know about, you know, competitive gaming, or I'm not a big PC gamer, whereas some people are just PC gamers.
Oh, yeah.
So their view on games is almost completely different to mine. And that's the beauty of video games. There's something for everyone. I mean, my missus, who doesn't really like video games, she'll quite happily play Candy Crush. And it's a video game. What anybody says, it's still a game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just like, you know, Columns was a game, whatever, Tetris was, you know. It's just...
Columns are awesome. You know. I gotta be honest, the only online gaming I ever do is on Call of Duty. Apart from that, I'm really not interested in it. And with modern day gaming, you know, like on Xbox you have achievements and PlayStation you can get your trophies.
Yeah.
It annoys me that you have to do online objectives to get certain trophies in order for the platinum a game. I think they should just have an option that's all like offline as well.
Oh yeah. No, I love a good campaign. I mean, I tell you what, here's a good question for all of you guys then here. What was your best new release game of 2014? So the last year, what was your best? I'll let you all answer, and then I'll answer.
What's that? Sorry, I missed that. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, mate. What was your best? Well, I don't know if you got a current console, but what was your best new game of the last 12 months?
Oh.
So can that be a retro game at the same time then? Because Russ won't be able to answer because he hasn't got a modern console.
Well, no, let's be fair. Like, for us, yeah, you can. I mean, my answer is quite. My answer, I'll tell you now, is a mixture of both. So that's putting my bit out there. But I'll let you answer first, and then.
So yours is Elite Dangerous then? Is that right?
No.
No. Okay. I thought I got it then.
I'm trying to think.
Are we talking about modern gaming here?
Well, no, you can answer whatever you want, mate. We're trying to talk about all gaming.
Oh.
I'd say for me, Far Cry 4.
I've not got that yet, so I can't say. So
Oh.
it does look good.
I hate Far Cry.
I've never played the earlier Far Cry's, but Steve told me to try out Far Cry 4, and the graphics on it and the gameplay is just awesome. I love it. I've been playing it every day this week.
I must admit, I did like Classic Game Room, where he reviewed it, and the first shot of the review was him putting a bomb on an elephant, backing off and blowing it up.
I haven't done that yet, but that's something for me to try tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what mine is. I can't remember what I played all of last year. There's one game that keeps coming into my head.
Rocky 3, Matt.
Rocky 3?
Yeah, Mega Drive. That's brand new, is it?
You mean Rambo?
Rambo, yeah, that's it. Sorry. From watching Steve's streaming earlier on, I've got Rocky up brain.
Well, I'm trying to think. The only one that keeps coming into my head that I liked, and this will be nobody's favourite game, and it got panned when it first came out, was I'm a big racing fan. They're racing games. And I love Drive Club on the PS4. It's absolutely awesome.
All right.
The weather effects they've just added into that they're just phenomenal. They're really good. I haven't been blown away by graphics for a while, but they are the weather effects in that. If you haven't played Drive Club, you got to give it a chance.
Well,
if you like racing games,
£25 now, so I'll pick it up.
Exactly. No excuse. If you like racing games, you've got to go and get that. It's awesome. This kind of tied me into like Russ's not playing too many modern games, because some of them are just, they do blow you away these days, and they are so, like when I was talking about like not having too much time to play games, that's why I quite like playing racing games. I can play it for 5 minutes and turn it off, you know what I mean? Whereas getting into something like Far Cry or something, which is like hours long, I just can't. I just find it difficult.
Yeah. It takes a lot of free time on your hands, I think, to get into that game.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a drawer full of games that I've got for Christmas. I've got Sunset Overdrive, I've got The Crew, I've got The Evil Within, I've got, what else have I got? I've got Wolfenstein. They're all in a drawer, and I don't know when I'm going to get to play. I've just bought a Wii U, and I've got Bayonetta 2, and I've got Resident Evil Revelation. I don't know when I'm going to get to play them. And sometimes I'm really bad. This is another thing that Russ is really good at, and I really admire him for. He only buys what he wants to play.
Yeah.
And I find it really difficult. I only find it really difficult to not buy video games. If I want one, I want to buy it, regardless of whether I'm going to play it or not.
Yeah,
which is just stupid. I mean, I've got games that I should get rid of, but I want to keep. Got a bit of OCD, I think. A bit of hoarding. I hoard my games.
1 second, guys.
I've actually got games from like a couple of years ago that I've never played because I just buy too many and I don't play them enough.
Yeah.
It's mad.
Yeah.
Right, guys, we've got some comments. Can you see comments from your end?
I've got my PC up at the same time. That's why I keep looking to the side. I'm just quietly having a look at the moment.
Right. Okay, we've got some comments. We've got Rockstar Runner 7, Rob. He's commented about Sonic Generations.
Yeah, I played that. That was good. I enjoyed it.
I love that game, actually. Yeah.
I actually bought an Xbox 360 purely for that game. But I found myself going back to Sonic 2 on Mega Drive. Does that say something?
Well, maybe, yeah. No, but I think though, Ross, you must appreciate the programmers and the people behind Sonic Generations, because Sonic has been going the wrong way for years before that, and that's sort of, I think that redeemed the Sonic brand to me.
I'll agree with you there, Steve. I'll agree with you there. I mean, I did like Sonic Generations. It was good how they put the classic Sonic with the modern Sonic.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
But for me, I did enjoy playing like Chemical Plant Zone.
Yeah.
You know the remake as it were.
The thing is, you've got so much attachment to Sonic too.
I think that's what it is. Yeah, you're right there.
And that's what's special. Do you know what I mean? That's what's special about what you like. you love it. So
Oh, what's this?
Oh!
Oh.
We've got a new guest.
How you doing, pal?
You all right?
I'm all right now. Fucking sorted this out. What a pile of shit.
it's annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, it is annoying. Yeah. I had all these pop-ups and blockers on and all that crap. Yeah, but I've sorted it. Yeah.
Come on then, Tim. Introduce yourself.
Businessman, retro gamer, likes a bit of pussy. Been on here for about 12 months. That's about it, really.
Put that on a business card.
Yeah, I'd be getting some business if I put that on the back, wouldn't I?
Yeah. When you said you like a bit of pussies, Tim, are you referring to your Jaguar collection?
Yes. Two games to go. That's about the only pussy I get these days. Yeah.
He's more of a Lynx man.
Yeah, I've been all over the links and then got rid of that about 12 months ago.
Bit too tight for you.
Wasn't feeling it. So.
Is that 2 games off a full Jaguar collection then, Tim?
Yes, it is. Yeah, 2 more to go.
Cartridge we're talking.
Yeah. I've got about 4 of the CD games and I've got the CD add-on and things like that. Yeah.
Are you going to go for the rest of the CD or?
Say again.
Are you going to go for the CD ones then? Full CDs?
No. Just the cartridges that give me a hard on. So yeah.
How many is that, mate?
I've got probably 60 odd now, something like that.
Oh, that's good. I mean, I always remember the Jaguar, and it was a bit of a strange one, really, because it was the forgotten console. Because when I started collecting, you know, I was talking to the guys before, retro handhelds and stuff like that. I was looking at, you know, this was 10 years ago, or whatever, and I started looking at retro consoles, and I forgot about the Jaguar completely, and like, you know, when I seen it, I thought, bloody hell, I forgot about that. That looked well cool.
Yeah, it's a great system. It's got some of the best games I've played on it. I mean, you know, like your Defender and Breakout and things like that.
Tempest 2000.
Tempest, yeah, Jeff Minter, yeah, best game ever made, yeah.
I remember seeing though a game for it called Club Drive.
Yeah, I've got that, yeah.
Oh, that is dreadful. That
it's not a good game. It's not a good game. No,
is that Chuck Rock in a car?
Absolutely appalling. I think the worst one I've got is White Men Can't Jump.
Yeah.
I've never even seen that one.
You don't want to. It's absolutely appalling. I don't think I've even took it out the cellophane, so, yeah.
Alien v Predator, though, I remember watching that. It was on, I think, Bad Influence. I think it was Alien v Predator. I remember watching the graphics on that in 92, 93, maybe, I don't know. But it was so far ahead of anything else at the time.
AVP sold the system, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a quality game, yeah. Yeah, they're just so damn expensive, the cartridges, and I've got them all with manuals and, you know, all nice boxes and that.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah. Well, just to answer the question before to the other guys, we all said what was the best game out of the last sort of 12 months or so. My best game was the remake of Strider.
Sonic 2.
No, it was the remake of Strider.
I did buy that. I've not played it all the way through yet, though.
I haven't even tried that yet.
I think it's absolutely amazing. It's an amazing game, like. But I got the import from Japan on physical disc on the PS3. I got it free on the PS4 after that, like on the PSN. So you get that on that if you're on that PS Plus. But it's such a great game, and you can tell it's been made with love to the original game, to be honest with you.
That's the same guys who made Killer Instinct, that is. Helix, I think they're called.
Oh, was it, yeah?
Yeah. Well, did the Killer Instinct remake, the one that's on the Xbox One?
Oh, right, I've not played that.
It's actually been bought out by Amazon. I'm full of useless rubbish.
Yeah, so that's why it was sort of retro but modern as well. So,
Okay, yeah.
you know what I mean? So, but I'll tell you, another game I enjoyed was it was another sort of a 2 or 2.5D game, Trials Fusion. It's a day by
It's a good game, that, yeah.
I enjoyed that, you know, and that is like that's like an old school game to me.
Yeah, but that's one of those games that's a bit like crack. You just want to keep playing it. You can't stop playing it. You have to try and beat. Not that I would take crack, by the way. But what I'm saying is, take it. I mean, I'm not into drugs at all, so I don't know if you take crack or whatever. But I'm going to stop talking about that, though. But yeah, it's one of those ones where you just cannot stop playing it. You need to beat your mate's time, and it's one of those. You know, you just got to keep. The physics are so good on it.
Yeah, and the background effects where the chimneys fall down and it's really, I mean, to be honest, like I would say to Russ, I know he doesn't like modern gaming so much, but I think there are two games that I've just said that he would actually like, because I think they follow the same formula as basically the 90s games that we all love.
Well, the thing is, these days there's such a massive divide between high-profile video games such as, you know, your Assassin's Creed, you know, your Ubisofts and that lot, and your indie developers. Basically, there's no real middle ground anymore. And the kind of the indie games are the ones that I think you might like, Russ. If you kind of, I mean, obviously, you know, you play what you obviously want to play, but there's so much new stuff which is quite, you know, retro, if you know what I mean.
Well, I'll tell you what, Matt. Have you seen the this week? Are you on PlayStation Plus?
Yeah.
Right. There's a game. I can't remember the name of it. Right. And it's a platformer, and you're an astronaut, and you're rocket crashing. What's it called?
The Swapper.
Yeah. And I was amazed. I was playing it today for the first time. Downloaded it. It's an amazing game, actually. I thought that it's a classic. You know, it's a classic 90s format, but the graphics are amazing, and it blew me away, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't know have you played it yet, or?
I haven't actually, no, but I mean, I'm going to download it because obviously it's free on the network.
Definitely, mate.
The tools that the indie developers have these days are so good that you can quite easily make quite decent games with the tools, you know. Because having things like CryEngine or Unity as engines that people can download and use, obviously you've got to pay for licenses, but yeah, the actual accessibility of being able to make a game is quite you know, easy these days. You obviously need some money and time, but
all I'll say to you, Matt, though, is you know, download it tomorrow, because it's. I mean, I'm a big fan. My best games were Another World and Flashback. Right, they're probably my best. Yeah,
they're awesome games.
Flashback's making an appearance again tonight.
Right, son.
What was that, Russ?
I just said we were talking about Flashback earlier on. Were it you, Matt? You asked me about Flashback.
It wasn't me, I don't think.
No, that was someone on the line.
Look, check it out, look. I'm downloading it now, look. I've got my PS4 controller.
Put that down.
Okay.
I'm downloading it now.
I was just saying, Ross, that there's a few
this is what you want.
games that
Mega Drive.
No, there's a few modern games, Ross, that you would like, and we're talking about, like, you know, platform kind of things, like indie developers, you know, on the modern consoles. Like, I mean, might say my best two games the last 12 months were, I don't know if you're here for that, with Trials Fusion, which is it's a really good sort of 2D dirt bike game, and then there's Strider, the remake of Strider, and it's 2D.
What, Strider from the Mega Drive?
Yeah, well, from the arcade, Strider from the arcade, and they've remade it, but you can tell the people that remade it you know, have love for and appreciation for the original game. It's not just a cheap rehash, you know. So I mean, you know, there is certain elements you can take from modern gaming, if you like, Russ. You know, it's not all 3D first-person shooter bollocks. Do you know what I mean? So
it's very diverse, isn't it? And what you can find.
Yeah.
So I think we've got a new member to the live event. Can we see it? Has it popped up?
Drum roll.
Retro Dave.
He's coming through. He's coming through the vortex.
It's going through the NES. It's quite slow, isn't it?
The black space is coming through. Slowly.
It's trying to figure out what to press. You've got Google Hangouts, Google Plus, YouTube. I don't understand it all.
Yeah, and with hardcore in the background, you're going to be fucked.
I think he's... Dave, are you there? Are you there? He's come through. He's stuck in vortex, isn't he?
He's in limbo. He's in limbo.
He's not come through yet. He's taking his time. We're all waiting. We're all silent waiting.
The 14K modem.
There you go. I've just Swapper's downloaded. Done that.
Right, guys, we've got some comments. Let me just read a few of these comments while I wait for Dave to come through the vortex. Horatio Van Basten, he's talking about Trials Fusion. Really didn't need the tricks adding to the gameplay, but still a solid game. He's talking Japanese to me. I don't know about you guys.
That's to be fair, Ross. I think you would like that, and you know, there's certain elements of the modern gaming that you would like, and the last, I would say, I mean, I'm sure Matt would agree that the last 3 or 4 years, you know, it's sort of gaming's gone backwards in many ways, hasn't it? And they've more appreciated the retro game elements or the platformer 2D.
Well, the way that I see it is that basically video gaming is becoming very expensive to obviously make video games to the quality they do these days. I mean, I don't know if you know, but I work for a games company. And yeah, I work for Deep Silver. You know, the guys who make Saints Row and and Dead Island and that lot. Basically, there's not very many kind of high-end studios these days, and basically what I'm seeing is because the cost of games is just becoming so expensive, what seems to happen, like you've seen it with companies like Bizarre Creations or the guys who did the Burnout series and stuff, they get to a point where they just can't, the money just ends up not letting them make games anymore, and they kind of almost tumble from the top and end up kind of making smaller studios at the bottom.
Well,
because
yeah, the people involved end up making their own, you know, setting up their own companies in effect, don't they?
Basically, yeah, because it's too expensive to basically make these high-end games, and so they end up making the risk less by, you know, making smaller indie type video games basically, and that's the way I kind of see that. I think a lot of it's going to do, because it's almost like the movie industry these days, the games industry is. You just got sequel after sequel of the big budget titles.
Yeah.
And it costs so much money now to actually get the risk basically making a new franchise. And that's why you only see really a few new IPs that are really big budget. Like you've got The Order that's coming out next year, which is really...
That's to be admired. That's to be admired, I think. Yeah, it's to be admired because, I mean, you know, The Order would not sell as much as any sort of, you know, any series that is established with it. It's like in the movie industry, you know, Transformers 4
Shite
made $1 billion, right? And I refuse to watch it. Yeah, I refuse to watch it. I refuse to watch it, right? To be fair, right, with the Transformers, right, I watched the first one and I thought that was good, right? And then after that, you know, it's all bollocks, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, but the thing is, what will happen is, it's like some people moan that they make FIFA every year, but they will not stop making FIFA, or they will not stop making Assassin's Creed, or whatever, any games like that, until they don't make any money off it. It's as simple as that, because they have to.
Of course, yeah. I mean, I think sports games are a little different, but you know, yeah, as you say, I mean, the one thing I was surprised at, they're making the new Uncharted will apparently be the last one, but I bet you they sort of put a caveat at the end of the game, you know, so it basically progresses to some kind of other franchise, do you know what I mean? So it's not really the last one, but
To be honest with you, the people that decide what happened are the publishers. There's only, from what I've seen in the games industry, there's only a few companies, like big companies these days, game developers, that are in charge of what they do. Like Rockstar is one of them. Rockstar can do whatever they want because they sell 36 million copies of a video game every time they make one. And that's built up over years and years of making video games. It's the same with Naughty Dog. They started off with, you know, your Jack and Daxters and obviously, you know, going to other games that they've done over the years. But at the end of the day, now they control what they want to do because they always sell X amount of copies.
Rockstar.
But, you know.
Yeah. Rockstar Games. What a good example, isn't it?
Yeah, they control what they want to do. Rockstar do, really.
Yeah, well, they don't even show CS or anything, do they? They
don't need to. They just don't need to do it because their games just sell themselves these days. They don't need to.
Anyway, can we talk a little bit, little tiny bit about
What's that?
Go on, Ross. What are you saying, man?
I'm just saying, can we talk about retro gaming for a minute? I mean,
let's do it. Yes, yes.
Far too much fun stuff going off
retro.
there.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I think retro is the way forward.
Well,
Retro is the future.
Ross, to be fair, right, I think you should lead this conversation and ask some questions. Or ask little Frank.
Frank's asleep. He's ill enough.
He's tired.
He's very tired.
Yeah, he looks it.
Here we go then, Russ. I know you like your Sega stuff.
Yeah.
But what's your favourite Nintendo game, Ben, from back in the day? Did you ever play any?
Super Mario Kart.
Good choice.
Oh yeah, shall we ask everyone in the group then? That's a good share around, yeah.
Because I never really played Nintendo stuff when I was younger, but I did play Street Fighter 2 a lot around my mate's house because he had a Super Nintendo. But that's an obvious choice, really, I suppose, isn't it?
It's not technically Nintendo either.
No, that's true. I did mean actually on a Nintendo system, not actually a Nintendo franchise game. But
Well, I used to go around to my mate's house and play. Well, we played Super Mario Kart and Street Fighter 2. So I'm not really into fighting games, but for me it was Street Fighter 2. Sorry, Mario Kart. Sorry, I'm a bit.
How about you?
Tim?
Bad cup or bad you cup? Sorry, I don't know. I'm sorry. Mate, right? I've had about fucking 16 beers, so.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I've had 4 Tramadol as well, so I'm fucked.
I could do some Tramadol, Tim. You got any?
Yeah, I've got a good supply. Yeah. Super Nintendo, Ghouls and Ghosts, but it was fucking balls hard.
Oh, that's a good
the
game.
The arcade was killer too, wasn't it? You know, if you remember the arcade. If you started to stand still for like 5-10 seconds to jump up and throw things at the bear, a fucking zombie would come up with beneath you and get you. You know.
Back door, yeah.
The old back door entry. Yeah. I mean, through my history, my best memories, basically, from my own console ownage, I basically owned a Game Boy for less than a year between my Amstrad and the Mega Drive, and Super Mario Land was fantastic for me. Loved it. There's a bit of happy hardcore coming through here. The rest of it trying to break through.
What?
There's a bit of happy hardcore coming through on my speakers. I think Retro Drade's trying to break through.
Is he coming through? Retro Dave?
He's trying to break through the ninth dimension with this happy hardcore.
I'm trying to break through the fucking threshold, mate.
He's coming through. I can hear him.
I can hear him.
Yeah, but you can't see me.
He's installing drivers for his webcam.
It's just fucking Toys R Us laptops, what it is.
We can hear you,
Fucking
Dave.
Mickey Mouse.
Can't see you.
Oh. That's what you get with a cheap Tesco's fucking netbook.
Have you had
You
too
get what
much
you pay for.
asbestos?
You are?
You had too much asbestos, mate.
Yeah, I think the netbook's clogged up with some fibres. Yeah, my camera's got fucking cancer, I think.
Fucking hell.
It's a joke. I'm trying to join. I'm there.
I can see you
there.
there.
Can you
Can you try and unplug it and plug it back in or something? Or?
I've just done that, and it said something was malfunctions. I've just pressed it, and that says installing driver software. So we'll see what happens in a minute. I've got a black box. That's what I can see.
Oh man, you're nearly there, aren't you? You're nearly there.
I'm getting there, mate. I'm stuck in the time warp.
So, in the old space-time continuum.
That's it.
He's in the vortex.
I'm stuck in the retro vortex.
Oh, that's good.
On my fucking VTech Toys R Us laptop.
I need some retro goodness, Dave. They're talking a lot about modern stuff, and it's a bit.
Oh, well, if it's modern, mate, I'm gonna quit now.
No, we moved to retro. Don't worry, it's all good.
All right, well, I'm here at the right time then.
Yeah.
It's all retro here. It's got to be retro for me. That's all I do.
Just to continue what we were saying, my other Nintendo game, my retro Nintendo game, apart from on my Game Boy, my mate had the N64 when it first came out, and we played Mario 64, and it's hard to explain how impressive it was at the time. We were just basically he had that and Wave Race, and they were the two games he had when it first came out. But Mario 64 was just absolutely outstanding. We literally spent hours and hours just playing on it, and this was when we were 16 and we had the beers in our hands and stuff. But it was brilliant. But anyway, on to the rest of you guys, yeah.
You know Mario 64? I can remember watching that game show on Sky One, Game Zone.
Games World with Jess, the Games Mistress.
That's that Jet, yeah, we know that, don't we? Yeah. It's just going to get seedy, isn't it? It's just going to get seedy now. We start talking about Jet, aren't we? Are we?
He was hot though.
She's filthy, isn't she? What, she was?
She still get the old.
Anyway, going back to Games World.
Yes.
I remember taping on VHS the preview of Mario 64 on the Nintendo 64. I remember watching it on the TV, and I taped it because it were up and coming. And yeah, I just remember that memory. I've never played it. Never played it. I can admit to that.
It was, well, I suppose that's modern gaming in a rush. We wouldn't touch that shit.
What do you mean modern gaming? N64 modern gaming? No. We talk about Jet.
Oh yeah, fantastic. She had an arse like a bee's wing. That's all I'll say.
What were her real name?
Diane something.
Diane Modal one or something.
I know it was Diane, I can't remember her second name.
I didn't get that far.
What's she on Games Master though?
No, she was on Games World, wasn't she? She was the Games Mistress.
But did she appear on Games Master? Because
I think on one of them, yeah. She's special edition of Games Master, I think. She was a guest, I think, yeah. In
my last look-through video of Games Master magazine, she were in there.
Yeah, I think she was a special guest in one episode. But do you know David Williams?
Yeah.
He was first in that Games World. He was like Big Boy. Remember Big Boy Barry?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was his assistant. He was his butler or sort of gay butler kind of thing. Yeah. That was his first TV appearance. Was David Williams? Like, yeah.
Is it on YouTube?
I don't know, but check it out. It's got to be on it. He was like his gay, his clumsy gay butler or something like that.
Everything's on YouTube, isn't it?
Everything's on YouTube. Yeah.
I mean, let's face it, we're on YouTube.
Right.
Right here, right now, we're on YouTube.
Yeah, it's good.
I've got small child dog. And you've got lagers. Are we all drinking?
Hopefully. Are we all drinking?
Matt, are you drinking?
I got Twiglet.
What's that?
What the
My
fuck?
Twiglet.
What are you drinking, Matt?
He's
I'm not
drinking.
drinking now.
He's drinking Twiglets.
Oh, is it Twiglets?
I've just got Twiglets. I'm not a drinker, so I've got a cup of tea. But it's cold now.
Tea. I love a cup of tea, actually.
I've got my Notts County mug, look. We won today. Anyway, that's different.
Oh, no.
Oh, I don't even talk about football. There's no place for football now.
Whoa, I think I've just trod on something here.
We're shite.
Anyway, come on.
Anyway.
Ask me a retro gaming question. Come on. Tim, I can see you thinking there.
Okay.
What's the best shooter you've played on the Saturn?
Yes.
Don't patch it.
Yeah, I agree with that. I've got Donpachi now. It's fantastic, isn't it?
Tim, I can't come away from it. It's the first one I bought, and for some reason I keep going back to it. I've got layer section. I've got the other one. I can't pronounce it. Shenru. But for some reason, I always go back to Donpachi.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's a fantastic
Massive
game.
weapons.
It's
There's a lot
nostalgia.
going on
It's
screen
nostalgia, Ross.
as well.
It was the first one you had.
Right, guys.
Is that
I've had a bit of a text. I've got to do a special request. You ready? Rather than Sky. What's my finger? It's there. Sky, are you listening? It's bedtime. I get to bed. It's Saturday night. And tomorrow, Dan's going to take you out. He's going to take you to the park. Yeah, that's right. Your dad, Dan, is going to take you to the park, and he's going to take you on them swings and slides and roundabouts. If roundabouts even exist now, because when I was a kid,
It was squareabouts.
They still exist, Russ.
Get to bed, Sky. Get to bed. Bedtime. Like Frank, little Frank here. He's bedtime. All right then. I guess I'm back. Sorry. Request there. Request. Via text. Oh, there we go. Via text. Come on then. Ask me another question.
Okay. Yeah. I'd like to ask you a question about your main cabinet.
Yeah.
Because to be fair, like I think they're fucking brilliant. It's an amazing thing. Like, don't fondle it. Don't fondle it. You're scaring little Frank.
You see that?
That's the sexual action. Yeah, it's nice.
Sexual.
It's nice. Yeah. So, was that made for you, or did you make it yourself? Did you get a local company to build it, or was it do that?
I got it from Matt. I spoke to you about this. I'm a bit drunk, so you'll remember.
You got it made small, didn't you? Because you had it in a certain place in your
Yeah.
hometown.
What's that company called? They were at Expo, weren't they?
I can't remember.
I forgot now. I kind of slagged them off on YouTube, and they commented back. I remember
Oops.
now. I forgot his name.
I thought it was a while ago you bought that, though. You bought it ages ago.
About 2007. I bought it.
Yeah.
I bought it. I had it made for my loft at my mum and dad's.
What made you get it though in the first place? How come did you just think to yourself, I just want a lot of retro games?
I needed one. I needed one in my life.
Yeah, I need one. I ain't got one.
You can buy one off me if you want one.
I needed one. I needed a retro gaming device.
I mean, I've got MAME set up and all that palaver, but I haven't got a cabinet. I'd quite like a little cabinet.
I'm the same, yeah. I've got, well, on this computer, I've got like my joypad and full emulation setup, but I'd love a MAME setup, you know. The best front end I've seen is it Hyperspin.
Yeah.
Have you seen it? It looks fantastic, you know. I would love something like that, but there's one company, I can't remember the name of the company to be fair, but there's one company, it's UK based, that build, I think, really amazing MAME cabinets, and like they're carbon skinned, and it's called Ultimate MAME Cab or something like that, but they look absolutely, they cost about £2,000, bear in mind, yeah, but they look absolutely amazing. But I would love that, but I haven't got that much spare money, to be fair.
Have you seen Craig's Here Again's channel?
No.
Yes, I'm a big fan of Craig's Here Again. Big
fan. Man, he collects all arcade cabinets. Hey, Dave!
Is he on? Oh yeah.
He is. Is he asleep?
Where is he?
Is he dead? I think he's dead. He's unconscious.
He's trying.
14K modem struggling.
Dial up. It's dial up.
Yeah, he's on board. Yeah.
But yeah, if you check out Craig's Here Again's channel, he basically collects arcade cabinets. Like he's had like the proper afterburner one with the proper hydraulics and everything.
Oh yeah.
It looks awesome. I'm so jealous. I'd love like a proper like outrun or afterburner.
Have you seen that Australian guy, the last Gamer Tube?
Oh no, I'm checking it.
No, he's like seriously, right? He's like a millionaire. He's ridiculous. He's got like about 60 arcade games, full like hydraulic games. He's got he built a whole floor onto his house, and it's a big house. I think Dave's coming through. I think, but anyway, yeah, the last Gamer Tube, yeah, and he built this whole floor onto his house, and then decided it wasn't big enough, so he just bought a new house that was bigger, with a tennis court, and he's got like Lamborghinis and Ferraris and all sorts of shit. But his passion is retro games. So, have you seen it, Ross? Have you seen him?
What's that?
The Last Gamer Tube on YouTube. The Last Gamer Tube. Australian guy.
No. Send me a link. Send me a link. I want to see this.
He's amazing. He's a millionaire, multi-millionaire, but he collects arcade cabinets, basically.
I'm putting you off. Frank is basically asleep. Look at him.
Russ, mate. Russ, it's been awesome, mate, but I've got to head off because my battery on my phone is just about to die.
Are you on your phone, are you? Wow.
Go ahead, pal.
I'm using my phone. Yeah, I'm using my phone. Cheers, guys. Nice speaking to you all.
It's been emotional. It's been emotional.
I'll
come up to see you soon, Russ.
Matt, you know where I live.
Yeah.
You know where
I know where you live.
Yeah, you know where I live. I know where you live as well, man. Yeah, I know where you live. Yeah.
See you later, guys. Take care.
Alright, pal. See you later, mate.
Yeah, bye.
Take care, man.
Right, can anyone see me now?
Is Dave come through?
He's in.
I'm here, but my camera looks really shit.
Oh,
I don't know what's going on.
If you come away from the camera a bit.
Cave of Nintendo goodness.
All I can see is a fuzzy mess.
Who's Ryu? Who's that?
That's Matt. That's Matt.
Is that Matt? Is that Matt? Is that why? Dave, can you see and hear us okay?
I can see all you like the little boxes on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, that's good.
I can see one big fuzzy mess on my own screen.
Yeah, it's a bit dark. We can't see your face.
I can't see nothing. Well, yeah, they don't know what's going on with the camera. I think it's just the computer's shit. I think.
Are you wearing headphones?
Hello, Dave.
I thought I froze there.
Yeah. Say again.
Are you wearing headphones?
My netbook's on meltdown.
Well, it keeps like flicking to your YouTube profile picture, but we can.
We can see you, Dave. We can see you, Dave, but you're that dark. Have you got like a spotlight you can put by the screen?
Yeah, I know. I don't know why. I'm not. What I'll do is I'll try and plug in the camera and plug in again, see what happens. We'll try one last time.
Yeah, try a light by the screen, man.
Right, guys. I'm just gonna make a toilet break. Is that all right?
Ditto.
I'm gonna put Frank in chair. He runs this channel. I'll be back in 2 minutes, Tim. I can see you, Tim. I'll be back in 2 minutes. And Dave.
Frank, do you want me to introduce you to our dash hand here? Yeah? And if you want, pal. I'll send you some photos over. Maybe you'll like her. I don't know. Frank, you're not listening. Frank?
Wow.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
What's going on, guys?
Thank fuck for that.
What's going on? What's going on?
Down in Browntown.
I'm back.
I searched the fucking house for this game earlier, you know. Cost me £100 that fucker did the other day.
What you got?
Metal Slug 2, and I thought I'd lost it.
What is it?
Metal Slug 2.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
How does it deal with slowdown, Tim?
Yeah, bad slowdown, pal. Bad slowdown.
I was going to get a few
I expected it. There's a lot going on screen.
What's it for? Saturn?
Neo Geo CD. I've got the Saturn one. I'm going to sell that.
Is the Neo Geo one a bit better?
Still bad slowdown, pal.
You want Metal Slug X?
Yeah, I know. I'm a sucker for the Metal Slugs, though, pal. Great games.
Is Dave there?
Can you hear me?
Are you there, Dave?
I'm in some. Oh.
He's there vaguely. I tell you what, though, it's bloody hard setting up this live chat hangouts.
Yeah, I had to download a couple of drivers. I did. It was terrible.
Yeah.
I got it working eventually, though, you know. So.
I mean, this is running through my laptop, but I know you can run it through your iPad and your iPhone and your mobile, but it don't. For some reason, it don't like Apple devices.
Probably a bit more to bridge. I've got this one. This is Metal Slug. It's only on the PlayStation, but Metal Slug X.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite nice. Like, it's quite nice. I mean, we'd all like the Neo Geo cartridges, wouldn't we?
Yeah, we don't like them. Yeah, but damn price of them. Jesus.
Oh, ridiculous. Yeah, I've just got. I've collected a few on the PlayStation, so I've got. These are the. Well, I think I've only got a couple, but that's Samurai Showdown 3.
Nice.
And it's not even a thing, you know. No, but the only other PlayStation 1 game that I think's worth showing is this one, which is Strider 2.
Strider 2.
Which is fantastic. It's really, really good.
It won't be the old Amstrad version I used to have. Jesus.
The Ocean version, that was awful. What are you doing?
Ocean were a fantastic company, but yeah, it was a terrible game, wasn't it?
Terrible. It's a different game, isn't it? If you read the history of it, that was their own take on it. And then, say later on, Capcom, this in the arcade. But no, it's just pretty good. But I mean, I collect PlayStation 1 games. I play them on my PS3, but I collect them because I actually think the PlayStation 1 was possibly, you know, I know at the time anything in 2D was frowned upon, but you know, some of the 2D games that came out on the PS1 and the Saturn, for example, were the finest that they could come up with, really. You know, but they were at the time, anything in 2D didn't sell, did it? It was all 3D, because that was the new thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, everybody wanted that.
A lot of the rarer games that are on the Saturn and on the, you know, on the PlayStation 1, you know, to me that's the pinnacle. I know it was the 32-bit, but the 2D versions of the 32-bit were the pinnacle of that era of gaming. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, the Mega Drive and the SNES couldn't quite do it, but if they brought out that game on the 32-bit, on the Saturn, or the N64 was all 3D, wasn't it? It was a bit of a...
What's your take on the 32X then, Steve?
I tell you what, I actually love all the Mega Drive accessories, and you know, it was a failure. It was a financial flop, as an understatement. But you know, I thought it was misconstrued because people just moved on, didn't they? But I actually love it. I love it when I see a Mega Drive Model 1, Mega CD Model 1, 32X Model 1. Well, sorry, only model. Sorry, all in a fucking big. It's like a hi-fi stack, isn't it? And it looks fucking.
Yeah, it's like an old MIDI system, innit? Yeah.
It looks amazing, doesn't it? And even the power-based converter, you know, when you want to play, it just looks fantastic. I think, you know. So my opinion of it is, it's. I mean, at the time, it was a bad marketing decision, but looking back on it now, it's pure. That is what retro gaming is all about, isn't it? You know, you have it's a tower of power. Let's be honest.
Power.
Yeah.
I'll agree with you there.
Yeah. No, to look at it though, to actually look at it, to me, I mean, don't look at the back because it's got like 3 different power supplies. It's a massive cable shite. But from the front, it's beautiful. I think it's a beautiful thing, like. You know what I mean?
It's not as beautiful as the Jaguar and the Jaguar CD, though, is it?
Tim, the Jaguar CD. I've commented actually for tomorrow morning. Bit of an heads up. Nice to look through. I've mentioned that it looks like a toilet.
I guess it does. Right? I guess it does. Yeah.
I know we had some stick in the magazines back in the day about looking like a toilet.
That must be quite rare though, the Jaguar CD, because I can only imagine that was on sale for about like 10 days.
Yeah, it's quite rare. They say there was only 10,000 of them made, and they're like 200 quid plus. Not cheap, pal.
No, I think the Jaguar though, the original Jaguar, is a beautiful looking machine. You know, I used to look at it and think, you know, the graffiti sprayed like Jaguar thing, the logo on it.
Yeah.
It looked fantastic. I mean, the thing that let down for me aesthetically was the game pads.
Yeah, they're
like old school phones, weren't they? You could put like the little overlay over the buttons.
Yeah. I don't know really what they were thinking of then, because overlays were outdated in the late 80s, let alone the mid 90s.
Do you know that?
I quite like it, but
No, from a retro point of view, it's fantastic. But you know, if you take yourself back to the mid '90s, it was out there. You know, the controllers. You know, I think everyone was the same. They looked at them and thought, it looks a bit shit, really. I'm not being funny. Like, I mean, from a retro, from now, it's brilliant because it's unique, it's quirky, it's what you want. But in the day, you know, if you think about mid '90s, it was all about having smooth aesthetics on the joypads and things. And
yeah, it was all rounded edges and
the Mega Drive started off, didn't it? You know, and the Mega Drive, you know, that was what the Mega Drive's legacy was, mainly, you know, on the controller basis, because they were really, really clunky, the Jaguar controls, in comparison to the Mega Drive and the SNES, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, totally agree with you, pal.
Well, I think the console was a good console, but it wasn't marketed. It was marketed really shit, wasn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, it was. It was. It's a shame, but I've got a lot of love for the Jaguar. Never sell that.
I love it. No, I love it. We're not knocking it. I'm not knocking it in any way. I would never knock any console. To be fair, right, one thing I despise, modern or previous, I despised it in the 90s when it was Sega Nintendo. I hate fanboys because what I like is a good game and a well-made game. Now, all right, I might like I like Sonic more than Mario, but I'm not saying I would never turn around though and say Mario's shit, because it's not shit. It's just different. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I hate fanboys, and you get so much of it these days with Xbox v PlayStation, or you know, and it really fucking annoys me, you know, because it's all bollocks, isn't it? And you know, I mean, I think the market needs at least two. You know, it was Sega, Nintendo. You know, it was Sony, and well, Sony, Microsoft now. Nintendo. See, Nintendo's marketing was really clever. They knew that they could not compete with Sony and Microsoft. So with the Wii generation, they basically created a separate avenue for family gaming.
Yeah.
And I know they did it with the money that they had from the monopoly they had on the handheld, but they were still really bloody clever. So you know, the people behind the marketing campaign, so the marketing operation, sorry, of Nintendo, are bloody clever people. I mean, I think they fucked up with the Wii U. Arguably, it's still a good console, I think. But
yeah, it is definitely. Yeah, it's still a good system. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's good games, but I think I kind of think they're relying on the. That's why they kept the Wii name. They haven't really thought of a new idea for this generation. If you know what I mean. But the Wii, the first Wii, which, to be fair, I'm not a fan of at all, but there are a lot of good niche games on that. But I actually think the marketing people in Nintendo were bloody brilliant to come up. They basically said, we can't compete with these two massive companies. So they basically said, okay, we'll create our own sort of niche avenue.
Sort of a niche and go a different way, yeah. And it worked, yeah.
Well, you know, and you know, fair play. You know, I always think, right, what was the generation with the most players in the market? Was it the fifth? What was the generation after the Mega Drive? Was it the fifth gen? Was it? What was Mega Drive? Was that fourth or third? That was fourth, wasn't it, Mega Drive?
The best generation.
16-bit. but that was the fourth one. What was, like, Pong was first, wasn't it? And then you had Atari 2600 was second. Then you had the NES 8-bit, etc. Was third. Mega Drive, Super Nintendo was fourth. And then the fifth generation was the mid-90s, wasn't it? And you had so many people.
16-bit and 32-bit were the best generations of video gaming. They saw the most. You know, the gaps. The gaps were huge.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was. But if you think about the fifth gen, then it was 32-bit. So many people were in that market because it was traditionally only 2 or 3 players. But if you think about like the mid-90s, you had like 3DO came in, Sony came in, you had Sega, Nintendo, the Amiga CD32. I mean, there's 5 just off the top of my head. Everyone was coming in. Philips CDI and all that bollocks, you know. There were so many companies came in, didn't they? Sort of that generation. And to be fair, like most of them fucking failed, but you know, but it was good. I remember being excited. I remember going into Dixon's, going to the back of the store, and I'd look at a CDI or a CD32, and just it was only the loading screen, but I thought, wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, same as me. I went into Dixon's and saw some fucking golf game on there. It was like I was watching the TV.
On the CDI, that was on the
yeah,
CDI.
On the CDI, yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Steve,
And I do CD32.
Steve, I've had a text through.
Yeah.
He's asking me, could you ask your friend, the PC gamer, what joystick mapper program he uses? That means
What?
Did you hear that?
What joystick?
What joystick mapper program do you use?
I haven't got a clue.
I'll put you on the spot there.
Is that directed at me?
Directly at you, yeah.
I don't know, mate. To be fair, joystick mapper. He must be talking about MAME. Yeah. You get like a daughter board with MAME, and basically it converts a USB signal into a. It's when you got a main cabinet. I mean, unfortunately, right. I think he's misunderstood. I would love a main cabinet, but I haven't. All I've got is this connected to my computer at the moment. So unfortunately, he sort of got onto the wrong end of the conversation. I mean, you might know better than me, Ross, because underneath those pads on your sort of cabinet there'll be a little daughter board that will basically take the USB signal from your computer and pretend it's a keyboard. So I don't know if it's got anything set on it, then you might be able to answer it. But I don't know if you will, mate. And you might spill beer on it if you go up there this time of night. So.
I'll be honest with you, Steve. I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Combination of paracetamol and alcohol. Yeah.
I've got a bad back. I'm in pain, but I'm combating it with alcohol.
And a nice warm dog on your lap.
Oh, he's lovely one, little Frank. He's like a hot water ball.
Hey Ross, can I say I love personally, like I love the video the other week when you're in the snow, little Frank. I think maybe you should do. I know it's a bit of a thing that's not related to video games, but I think maybe you should do a couple more of those dog walking, because he's just amazing when he comes up to you, and I think it's a fantastic video, to be fair.
What, the one man and his dog? Do you like that?
Yeah. I think that's amazing. You should just carry that on, mate, because it's fantastic. It's I mean, in the snow, it was fantastic.
He's only got little legs.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He didn't know what to do, did he?
Yeah. I know. I think half of my subscribers. I mean, I've only got like just over 200, but we'll call it 200. I reckon 100 people just watch it purely for him.
Hey, why not? You know what I mean?
They're not bothered about me watching playing Mega Drive.
But to be fair, mate, as a genuine thing, like you'll have far more than that soon, because my channel is basically bollocks. All I do is point cameras at things. I don't present anything, like you do. And I've got like 400. So, within I reckon within next year you'll have near to 1,000. So, I'm not trying to big you up or something, mate. I'm not trying to, suck little Frank's dick. No, but I'll be genuine, mate, Ross. I'm being genuine, right? Right, your channel, mate, is good.
Hello, Frank.
And you know, within the next 12 months, mate, you'll have about 1,000 subscribers, I reckon. So, and no, that's because you deserve it, mate, because you put a lot of effort into it. That's genuine.
Without sounding embarrassed, Steve, I don't know if I've been on your channel. I don't know.
Probably not. No, I mean, you know, I started off right as
I know you've commented before on my video.
No, I started off as I've got hundreds of pairs of Adidas trainers, which is another hobby I've got. But you know, I've got a love for video games as well. So I sort of I cross the boundary.
Cross the stream.
The genre spanner, or just a spanner, whatever. But you know, so you probably haven't. So you know, I'm just happy to be involved in the community, really, because it's a good community, I think.
It is a very good community. Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, Steve. I'll be checking your channel out.
I'll prepare to be disappointed. It's not like you know, it's basically me unboxing something, or I mean, there's some gaming stuff on there, yeah, but a lot of it's trainers, or if we're buying you whatever player, or you know, it's nothing great, mate. But I mean, I think half of it is the community, though. You know, even if you don't like the subject matter, I think it's almost like it is a social network, isn't it? You know, and it's quite good and it's quite close in that sense. I mean, I'm a follower of. Have you seen Dean Corleone, the American guy in California?
Who?
Dean.
No.
I try and remember what his name. He's got a great channel, you know. He's a lovely bloke. I sent him I sent him a DVD and a PlayStation game and loads of English you know, snacks that you wouldn't get in America, just as a gift. And he's a great fella. What's his name? I'm trying to remember his channel's name.
Is it Little Frank?
Sorry?
Little Frank.
Little Frank's amazing. Yeah, I'll try and give his. But he's a great guy, actually. He's part of the. He's part of the retro. What's the network you're part of? I can't remember. Hang on a second.
Well, I'm not part of no network, but.
Is it retro?
Retro. Yeah, go on.
He's part of that. He's part of that. So he has the intro, the same intro.
Yeah, I forgot now. Novabugs part of Inter and Gadget UK. I forgot what it's called now.
Yeah, retro. It's retro something, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. I'm drunk. Did I tell you I'm drunk?
Is Little Frank drunk?
No, he's just tired.
I'll give you his name now because he's just on my phone.
Go on.
He is actually a very he's very good. Trying to find out.
Tell me, and I'll punch it into YouTube. Live.
His name's Dean. Two drunk fellas on the phones, mate. It's no good.
It's all good. It's all good here.
You know, Matt. Is Matt still here?
Yeah, Matt's
gone. Oh, do you know? Okay, bad fuck up.
What, buddy?
You know this Dean dude? He's got.
Never heard of the guy, pal.
Right, yeah.
I think it's Little Frank Network.
Little Frank.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I'm on my phone now, guys. I'll get you his channel because he's.
I'm ready. I'm ready for it, Steve. Tell me. Tell me.
Ready? Are you ready?
Are
you ready? Hang on a second.
I'm ready. Come on, give it me. Give it me.
I found this channel actually through you know, Steve Benway.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gave him a shout out, so checked him out, and I'm just playing for time here while I'm looking at this fucking channel. Oh my word, it's not even on here. He knows the Lawn Boy Post 75. You know Lawn Boy Post as well?
Yeah.
He knows him, but I can't find his bloody channel.
American?
Yeah, he's American, he's in California, yeah. But he's really quite close to a lot of people in England. He's a really lovely bloke, you know. He's a bit older than us, he's about 50.
What's he talk about?
Games. Games and movies, you know, anything really. But he's just a good, you know, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, you might not like what exactly he talks about, but it's his personality and the way, you know, that's what YouTube's about, I think. He's a good guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe I just talk about bollocks.
Yeah, well, maybe not literally bollocks, but...
Frank's bollocks.
Has little Frank still got bollocks, or have you had them vetted?
Yeah, they're still there.
No. You have to keep them under control then, do you?
He's only got like 3-inch legs, so he's pretty safe.
You can't get his leg over then?
No, not unless it's like a Chihuahua or something.
Here we go. I found the fucker.
Go on then, tell me.
Oh, have I?
Tell me.
Hang on.
Talk to me.
Talk to me. No,
come on.
I've not found him.
Talk to me.
Shall we talk about something else for 5 minutes while I try and find the fucker?
Why you find it?
Yeah. You gotta remember, I've had about 12 beers here, so.
12 beers?
Yeah.
I'm still talking to Retro Dave Nintendo.
Ah, yeah. Has he worked his camera yet? Has he got his camera on his Game Boy?
He's uploading his drivers. He's upgrading his drivers, should I say. Is that right? Upgrading his drivers. I'm so retro, it's unbelievable.
Retro gave
Dave?
Retro gave Dave Tendo.
Gave. What? Is that what I said?
I don't know, just joshing.
You're not picking on my drunkenness, are you?
No, because I'm drunk too.
Right. Wait, let me read some comments. Okay, we've got King Arthur. Tom, good evening. Tom, I don't know if you're still watching. Give us a heads up. Feel free to join in, mate, if you've got Hangouts, Vortex. James Hankin, what are you guys playing at the moment? And Horatio Van Basten, Steve loves the lipstick. There we go. You love the lipstick, Steve.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
What kind of lipstick is he talking about?
It's got to be bright red. It's winter, isn't it? It's got to be bright red to contrast the snow.
Is it snowing?
No.
Are you telling me you wear lipstick or lipsil?
No. I just like girls with lipstick on.
Oh yeah.
No.
Tell me more.
Well, you know, they look nicer with lipstick on.
They look what?
Look fit.
They look fit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can tell what kinds of videos you've been viewing on. So anyway, James Hankin, Mr. Hankin, the Christmas pool. What are you guys playing at the moment? Sonic 2. Actually, no, I tell you, it's Sonic 1. It's Sonic 1. It's in the Mega Drive. It's still turned on. Jesus.
Hey, what about Sonic and Knuckles? Is that too new for you?
Yeah, it's 94 Sonic and Knuckles, so it's
That's new gen bollocks.
that's serious new gen shit, yeah. I'm old school, me, you know. I'm old school.
How old
are you, Steve?
I am 36.
36.
36.
30.
No, I'm the same as you. To be fair, my latest video on my channel is, have you seen the Mega Drive book that's just come out?
I'll be honest with you, I've not even looked at your channel.
No, we've seen the Mega Drive book that's been released recently.
It's behind Mega Drive Collection, that black thing.
Mega Drive.
Collective Works, whatever.
Yeah. So my latest video is just I do like a little series, which is I thought of the shittiest name I could think of, the Coffee Table Chronicles. So it's going through it's going through coffee table books.
Sorry, I keep forgetting you collect trainers.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, it's going through coffee table, because I've got loads of mad coffee table books and that, like, so. But that's my latest book. So.
Oh, you got a coffee table?
Oh yeah. It's I drink tea and put my teacup.
Very 80s, that coffee table.
No, basically.
I see this coffee table. Is it in the video?
I think it's in one of them. Yeah, it's a big, massive glass one.
Glass one.
Oh yeah.
I'm into glass coffee tables. I'll be honest with you.
It's not the Dutch variety where
I've seen videos on the internet of glass.
Yeah, little Frank was in one or two, I think.
Frank won't squatting over no coffee tables.
No, he's underneath.
He could have been. He's only little.
He's only little, yeah. No, but that's what
on his belly though. Anyway,
anyway, yeah, we digress. But that's my latest video, like, for example. So, yeah, no, I love the Mega Drive. I had it for a few years before. I mean, I don't know if you were here when I said the story earlier on. Told the story. I had the Mega Drive for about 18 months, 2 years, and a couple of guys from school came back to mine one day to play. I think I just got Lotus Turbo Challenge 2, and they were kind of impressed with it, but it was. But they said, "Oh, we've got Amigas, and basically the game's slightly better, and it was free, not 40 quid." And I think my mum and dad heard the conversation. So as you can imagine, and to be fair, like, the Amiga was a fantastic games machine at the time, and one of the downfalls of the Amiga was the piracy, and in the end, a lot of the companies did not release software for it, but post sort of 2002 and a half, let's say. So sorry, in 92 and a half. So 93 onwards, there were very few companies that were prepared to back the Amiga 1200 when it was out, and it was like flogging a dead horse. And obviously the Amiga CD32, well, it was quite successful in the UK actually. They sold 500,000, didn't they, I think? But they had a patent issue in the US, so they couldn't release it in the US. And by the time the patent issue was resolved, Amiga was defunct. To be fair, like, the Commodore had gone bust. So it was a bit of a shame, really. But I mean, I was always a Sega boy, but
Sega fan.
Well, no, Sega fan, but the the Amiga was a fantastic machine. It was.
Standing, Steve. Oh.
But I mean, I think everyone had the thing back then. How about you, Baffuck? What was your machine, if you like, in the early 90s?
Your Amiga.
Yeah, your Amiga as well, yeah.
Copy of X-Copy on, yeah, no problem.
What was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of weeks ago, I bought an Amiga 600, actually. I got that in now, so, yeah.
It was a good machine. I mean, it got slagged off at the time, didn't it? Because it was like a 500 plus, but without the keypad at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a really good. I mean, I thought it was a more modern kind of. I mean, I think it was more modern the 1200, because they put the 1200 out you know, aesthetically, the 1200 was basically a big, massive machine again. Whereas, you know, I actually loved the aesthetics of the short keyboard. You know what I mean? It was
the 600 was nice. The thing I hated about the 500 was that fucking modulator on the back of it. Do you remember it?
Oh, what do you mean? The thing
was square box that used to hang. You only had to touch it, and the fucking thing could go on.
Yeah. You could have been worse though, mate. You could have had an Atari ST.
Well, yeah, it could have been. Yeah, but I used to love Swiv on the Amiga. Fantastic game.
Oh, I mean, the Amiga was fantastic. I mean, it's weird the way that whole. Right, if you talk about pathways of gaming.
Whoa! I'm just getting a beer.
I like it. If you talk about pathways of gaming.
Oh my God, we're out of here.
Oh dear.
I'll say it's over.
You obviously had, you know, I would say that, you know, you had the console path, and then you had the what I would say the home computer path, and then you had also the I would say office computer path, which eventually led to the PC. Unfortunately, the sort of home microcomputer path just died after the Amiga, and you know, in Europe that was massive, wasn't it? Where, you know, a computer that you put into your telly, it just died, didn't it?
Yeah, I moved over to a PC after that for one game and one game only. It was Quake.
You guys are old school.
But most people did though, didn't they? Most people moved, you know, computer-wise, they moved to the PC. But that it wasn't a progression of that path of gaming. It was the end of.
Yeah.
It was the end of the. Okay, I would say it was the end of the home computer path, and the personal computer path continued, or the Office/personal computer, the Microsoft or Apple path continued along a separate route. The business, you know, it was almost a business machine that was shoehorned into playing games.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But the home computer path ended with the Amiga, which was a shame, really, because you had, obviously, you know, in the 80s you had many things, didn't you? You had, you know, if you think about all the different computers in the 80s, you obviously had the Amstrad Spectrum,
choice, yeah.
You know, the VIC-20, the Commodore 64,
Sam Coupe.
But there was all sorts, wasn't there? There was the
TPC 6128.
Yeah, that was the one. That was one my mate had with the disc drive in.
Yeah.
I don't have that.
But you also had the Acorn, the Archimedes. Was there another one?
That was a powerful system. Yeah. It was a good
the Archimedes.
Archimedes.
Yeah. And the BBC. Do you remember playing Granny's Garden in school?
I don't know what Granny's Garden. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Bedtime. I'm tired. Tired, aren't you?
Is Retro Dave about?
He's he's popped back on. I've texted him. Russ, send me another invite. Right, let me just try this again. I think he's been updated his camera.
Still running Windows 95 or something, is he? Or
98, I believe.
What the?
Right, okay, we found him. Retro Dave Nintendo. The invite has been sent. We've got another guy coming. We've got Jay, Cybersnake 7.
Whoa!
I've sent him an invite, but I don't know whether his YouTube name is linked to his Hangouts account, because I know there's issues with people having 2 accounts.
Yeah, so I mean, it's to be fair, guys, right? YouTube or Google, sorry, have really fucked up the whole.
Really fucked it up.
You know, trying to market their own Google thing. You know, they should have just stuck to YouTube and expanded on that, because they had a really good brand. and they fucked up a bit. I think.
You know, didn't Google buy YouTube?
Yeah. They bought it, but they should have just kept the brand, shouldn't they? You know, they should have just kept the brand and expanded upon from that brand rather than trying to merge, which is bollocks, isn't it? It's not worked, does it?
I know. When I joined, they asked me to create a Google Plus name.
Yeah. It's it just confuses everyone, doesn't it? Really, you know.
Yeah. People have got like 2 accounts, but they don't know.
I've got one. I've got one with my name and one with Addy Sneaker Freak. But I only wanted one with Addy Sneaker Freak. I didn't want one with my name.
I know you've got 2. I know.
Yeah. So it's well, it's a bollocks, isn't it? Yeah, Retro Dave's back anyway.
You're back. Are we up, Dave? Are we talking?
He's had some ecstasy, I think.
He says he's got ecstasy gives you water on brain, doesn't it?
He's off his tits playing Turtles in Time.
I wish I were. Dave, are you there? Dave? No.
He's there though, isn't he? So what, I don't know what.
He's there. He's listening.
Has he got a microphone on his thing? Like.
He just popped up there and said Dave. Dave
No,
the live chat.
But there's no sort of bar with the volume or anything, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a shame, really, isn't it? He's a good lad, Dave.
I think Dave were my 200th subscriber actually.
Yeah.
I'm just texting him now. I keep saying Dave, but he like predicts a face. If that makes sense. I said, oh, it's in Dace. Dave. How hard is it to type Dave?
So, can I ask then, guys, just to keep the conversation flowing, what do you guys do for a living? Or, well, you don't have to answer, but...
I'm a prostitute. Male escort, basically.
Yeah, you and little Frank?
No, Frank's not involved. I keep him away from my my job.
Little Frank's his pimp.
I'm actually a James Bond villain.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Is that a better job role for me, a James Bond villain?
Well, no, the previous one was best.
No, on a serious note, I'm actually an astronaut.
Okay.
What about you, Steve?
I can't top any of them.
You look like a rocket scientist. Is that right?
You've just given me like 3 A-grade professions, haven't you? You know, a male whore, a spy, and an astronaut. I can't like beat them, can I?
Come on, what do you do? What's your real?
I design and make
toys.
No, I design them and
Lego.
Showers.
Showers.
Yeah.
What kind of showers?
Any showers.
Golden showers.
Power showers.
Well, that's a good marketing term. Yeah, power showers don't technically exist, but yeah, I design showers. Yeah.
You design showers.
Yeah, design and test them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone's got to do it, haven't they?
Oh yeah. Well, I suppose, yeah. Someone has it.
I work for Myra. Yeah, the company called Myra. Myra Shower.
Yeah, shower manufacturer.
Myra.
Yeah.
Not 118, one Myra.
Yeah. So if you got a Myra shower, then I might have made it in my head.
I better go and check my shower.
Hopefully it's not one of mine.
It suffers from what's that stuff that suffers? Wait, you know, building.
Limescale.
That's the one.
Yeah.
You've got me there. You've got me. Go on then, Tim. What's your profession?
Sell roofing materials
Give over.
for a living. Yeah.
Come on now. Tell me the real reason.
Somebody's got to.
Yeah. These are all essentials, aren't they?
Yeah.
What kind of roofing materials?
Metal roofing materials.
Metal roofing materials.
Industrial stuff.
What for, like factories and
Factories, car showrooms, that kind of crap, yeah.
You
Farm
sell-
buildings.
you sell stuff? You're a salesman,
Yes.
so you go around to places and sell roofs.
Yes.
Do you sometimes go before you go round?
I apologise for the bad pause. It's not made in Chelsea.
If you're going, for example, right, if you're going round on the Saturday to sell a roof, on the Friday, will you sort of go and put a few holes in the existing roof?
No need to. The fucking stuff rots anyway. No, just to mainly roofing contractors and people like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not so much domestic, industrial stuff more.
Oh, industrial, and to be fair, mate, it's big bucks that, like, because you know, a lot.
Do you do conservatory roofs, Tim?
No, nothing like that.
Shed roofs?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay.
About a little dog kennel.
Yeah, I supplied a guy that made dog kennels once.
Whoa. Frank, if you come on to Frank here, Frank's in bed with me. Hot water bottle.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've got one exactly the same. Yeah.
Where is he? Is he here or she, Tim?
She's downstairs, probably lying on the bed.
Is she? She's long haired, isn't she?
She is, yes.
Steve, we're talking about dogs here. Tim, tell me, do you pronounce the breed correctly?
I don't know. Dachshund?
No, Tim, no.
Oh,
Dachshund.
Dachshund.
Dachshund, yes.
For a second, guys.
Oh, Steve's off with.
Let's go in the loop.
Yeah, this corner.
He's telling us that, but we don't know really what he's going for.
No.
No, I pronounce it Dachshund, as in badger dog.
Yeah.
Or badger hound, depends how you want to translate it.
Yeah.
No, when I'm out and about walking, they always say to me, "Oh, is he a dachshund?" I said, "No, he's a dachshund."
Do you find you get a lot of people stop you and want to talk about the dog?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
If I had £1 for every time someone mentioned sausage dog, I'd be very rich. Or somebody mentioned Slinky from Toy Story. Kids, I get a lot of kids coming up to me.
Yeah, I'll get a lot of kids. I have to say, don't touch her, she'll bite. Which is true.
I want to. I said to our lass, I said I want a long-haired one, a long-haired girl. Sorry, Steve, we were just talking about dogs.
A long-haired girl.
I want a long-haired girl. Yeah, you just got back at that, didn't you?
Well, just got back at the wrong time, obviously.
Yeah. It could be interpreted as
a girl, a long-haired girl.
A long-haired girl, yeah. Could be anything.
Well, Retro Dave, is Dave here or?
Retro Dave, he's in the vortex. Can you see his face, his profile?
Yeah, I can see his little box in the bottom right, but he's sort of well, he's not here, is he?
His profile picture's there, but
is he awake? Is he about?
I don't know. I'm just gonna pop to the toilet, guys.
Yeah, you might see him. Have a look down there. You might see him.
He might be. I'm gonna put Frank in chair.
Oh, Frank's in charge again.
Frank's in charge. Just talk to him.
Frank.
Ask him about Gravy bones.
Frank, what's your favourite dog food? Frank.
Chicken. Chicken, I like chicken. Chicken. Frank, I'm just going to the toilet. Wait there. Just going to the toilet.
He doesn't trust us with him, does he?
No, he doesn't know. Did you ever play Quake or anything like that?
Yeah. I mean, I love Quake. I mean, I tell you what, I loved when I was in college. We used to have we used to have LAN parties. I think Dave's trying to come through.
Yo. Fuck, that was a waste of fucking time.
Dave, I can see you. I can just about see you.
I know, the computer's, it's a fucking joke. I don't know why it's so dark. I don't know what is going on.
You're kind of coming through like one freeze frame at a time, man.
I think it's the computer. I don't think it's up to it. I think it's about to melt.
What kind of computer is it? Just a PC, does it? Or?
It's just a shitty HP netbook.
It probably should still work though, I would think.
My laptop died a couple of weeks ago, so this is the only thing I've got left, and this isn't enough for anything.
Yeah. I mean, I think it must be, mate, because you're kind of flashing through as a photograph, and then it's going back to your channel logo.
Is Dave here?
Yeah, I'm here just about.
Oh, you're there, Dave, in the shadows.
It's still dark. I think it's the. I don't think the netbook's up to it.
But stay on though, Dave. You're here vocally, so that's good enough, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I just don't think it's up. The computer's up to it.
I read somewhere that the whatever you're using, your laptop or netbook or whatever, it needs to be up to a certain spec or whatever to be able to stream.
Well, this is like
dial-up.
This is some fucking Chad Valley laptop, mate. Fucking shit. But it's all I've got. This is it now. My fucking laptop packed up, and I can't even. I try to connect my capture device to it, and it won't even do that. It can't even handle that.
You got a phone or tablet, Dave?
I can't even stream. I've got an iPhone, yeah.
Yeah, you can do it.
You got?
You up?
What iPhone you got, Dave?
iPhone 6.
iPhone 6.
Well, you can do it on that, mate.
6, yeah.
Yeah, you can do it on that.
Hangouts.
Right, how the fuck do I do that then?
If you go into, have you got Google Plus? On Google Plus?
Probably not. I can have a look. Hang on, let's have a look.
You want Google Plus?
I can probably get it, can't I?
Yeah, you should have Google Plus app on your phone.
Let me find it, because this computer ain't worth fuck all.
To be fair, Dave, you got a better computer than, sorry, you got a better phone than fucking anyone here. So it'll definitely work on that. Yeah. Because what one of the Matt was on it before.
Yeah, there, Dave.
I didn't hear a fucking word of that. Right, it's installing on my phone.
Excellent.
Right, if you bear with me, I've wasted over an hour on this fucking computer already.
Have you got Google Plus on your phone?
As we speak, I'm installing it.
Right. Okay. Well, when you go into Google Plus, you'll have to scroll down to Hangouts, and then you'll have to download Hangouts app onto your phone as well.
Fucking hell, this sounds like
it's two apps. You need Google Plus and you need Hangouts. I'm using a iPhone 5S. That's what you need.
Right. Okay.
Dave, you got the most advanced phone known to man. You'll be all right, kid.
Dave, I do all
Find
my
out in a minute,
videoing,
download.
all my editing with the 5S. Everything.
That's hardcore. Well, I've got a fucking camcorder that's a nightmare. I've got a bloody netbook that's no good. So hopefully the phone will hold out.
Phone should outdo everything what you've got. In theory.
Yeah, I've had it about a month now. It's alright.
Steve,
Right,
where's Tim gone?
You up?
Where's Tim gone? Bad fuck up. Has he gone?
Yeah, I don't know. He's dropped off, hasn't he?
He's left.
Maybe he's gone to bed or to get his long-haired girl.
Yeah. There's too much technology, and that's a problem.
Well, the problem
Fucking
is
shit.
fucking Google took over YouTube is the problem.
What are you talking on now then,
Right.
Steve? Desktop.
I've got a all-in-one, the computer all-in-one HP thing. I bought about 6 months. I've got an unboxing on my channel. It's just it's quite a nice one. HP all-in-one PC.
Mega PC.
Yeah, Mega PC. But Mega Drive cartridge is in the front.
Oh, yeah, really?
No. Yeah, it's got a camera at the top as well. I wish I had one, mate. I wish I had one. No, just I used to build PCs, but your last PC gave up last summer. So what I use it for, I just decided to, to be honest with you, I just bought the top spec HP all-in-one job.
Come on, don't you?
So it's all right, It's all right.
Porn, isn't it?
What's that, mate?
Just porn.
That's just porn, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dave,
how we doing with the download?
I've just downloaded Hangouts. I'm opening it right now.
Brilliant.
Right.
Right, Dave.
Get started.
You need to make sure that your Retro Dave Nintendo YouTube name is linked to your Hangouts account.
It's looking like it's that way.
If it's linked to
Right,
your
hang on.
Hangouts
Right, yeah, I've got.
account, I can add you through that.
Right, hang on. Yeah, add me now if I'm on the screen.
Right. Okay. You need to hang up this chat on your netbook.
Yeah.
Hang it up, and then I'll try and re-add you on Retro Dave Nintendo.
Right, hang on then. Right, okay, I'm going. Hang on.
We'll try that. Right. Okay. Dave's now gone.
hopefully he'll come back.
Let's see if we can get him back.
So anyway, Russ, tell me now what you've been playing recently then, just to keep the channel ticking over.
Recently, I've been playing Bully on PlayStation 2.
Well, Bullseye?
No, not Bullseye, Bully. I know that reference. 180!
And Bully's special prize!
Is this
working?
Oh, yeah.
Is he look, Dave Nintendo?
Hang on. No, why
Yep,
can't...
there we go. Here we go.
Right, hang on. Why can't we see me yet? Hang on. Oh, hang on a second. What have I done? For fuck's sake. There we go. Can you see me now?
Yes.
I can't. Yay.
The power of the iPhone 6.
Yes, well done, Dave. Welcome to the show, man.
That works. After an hour and a half fucking around. For fuck's sake.
Working. You're up and running, Dave.
Up and running. Right. Well, that's the netbook abandoned. Won't be using that again.
Yeah, throw that in a skip, lad. Get yourself a beer.
Yeah, well, I scrapped the last computer, but this one I've got to do for now. So what have I missed?
What have you missed?
The last talk was of retro, wasn't it?
Yeah, we're trying to talk about retro stuff.
Yeah, sure. Dave, so tell us what was your here's a good one. What was your last retro console before it was retro?
My last retro console before it was retro? What do you mean?
Yes. What you consider retro now, right?
Oh, right.
You know what I mean? But what was the first one you collected for as a current gen when it was the bee's knees?
The first one I collected for before it was retro.
Well, the last one, the last one before
I'd say, yeah. Well, what I've got sat here is probably GameCube.
Right.
But
yeah, I suppose that is retro now, isn't it? Yeah, that's well retro now.
Yeah. I mean, all I've got here, I've got the NES, the SNES, a GameCube, PS1, PS2, and a 360.
No Sega, Dave.
No.
Right, I'm hanging up. Hold on a minute.
Kick him out.
Right, hey, it's not retro Dave and in Sega, is it?
No. It could be retro genetic Dave.
Yeah. No.
You're not a Sega lover, Dave?
That's not that I don't love it. I just I never grew up with it, and I
kind of hate it.
You are?
I never grew up with it, and I kind of hate it.
Yeah, I've just got no connection for it. I'm not really bothered about it. I've had a Master System, a Mega Drive, and the Dreamcast, and the Saturn, but I soon got rid of them because I didn't really care about them. You know.
It's what I talked about before. It depends what you got as a kid, doesn't it?
Yeah. In the day, I couldn't spend like 50 quid on a Mega Drive game because to me that's like too much. But if you said buy a NES game 50 quid, I wouldn't think twice. Do you know what I mean?
But what your mum and dad? What did they buy you as a kid? What were the first game system?
NES.
A NES.
Game Boy, and SNES.
Oh, that's it then.
There you go. Yeah.
That's why you play Nintendo.
I was having the arguments with the Sega kids in the playground saying why Nintendo was better. So.
Yeah, I've had many an argument myself.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah. I mean, I think it was basically, what did your parents, buy you, and the path you went on from that. Or sometimes it was influenced by your peers, your friends. Yeah. I mean, I was saying before that I had, I'm mixed bag, mate. Actually, your console or so your gaming history will be interesting from year dot. So, do you want to tell us that?
Right. My first like game experience?
No, well, what you owned from year dot, yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. So the first game machine I ever had was an Amstrad GX4000.
Whoa. I had a CPC 464, my first. So.
Right, so I had GX4000 with Burning Rubber, the one game, and that was it. And then that was March 1991.
So because that was the only game in the town.
Yeah, we moved house. We moved from Kent to Suffolk, and we had a playroom. So me and my brother shared a room, and then the 3-bedroom house, so the small bedroom my brother had, and the middle bedroom was like our kind of playroom. And my dad got like a 14-inch portable telly and a desk, and went into like Curry's, and he saw that the Amstrad was on fucking reduced, so the tight bastard bought that instead. So we got the GX4000 with one game, which soon wore thin, and then in the June, I got the action set for my birthday, NES action set, and that's where it all started.
The rest is history.
Yeah, June 1991, and the rest is history, mate. Yeah.
So what did you have to have? What if you carry on?
So I got the action set in June 91, and then I think I got the Game Boy Christmas 92, 2, and then I think it was probably 93 I got the SNES All-Stars action set, All-Stars set, sorry. I had a Spectrum 128K Plus 2 I got off a friend at school for a tenner.
Oh right, that must have been amazing at the time then.
Yeah, and I had a Commodore 64 for about a week until my dad tripped over the power cable and snapped it. And this sort of stuff that was like given to like my dad from Son at work, and then I got the Spectrum Son at school. I got an Amstrad CPC 464. My mum was given that from where she worked.
That was my first computer. Yeah, my first.
I had that for a little while. But it really was the Nintendo stuff is what I kind of grew up with. And then where I ditched Nintendo was at the N64 stage, because I jumped on the PlayStation bandwagon then. Because I remember being at school and speaking to my mates, you know, what's best. Some had PlayStation, some had N64, and I kind of went round their houses and made my own mind up. And when I saw like Toka touring cars and stuff, I was like, right, PlayStation's obviously better. So I ditched Nintendo at that point and went to PS1.
Yeah.
And then onwards, then like PS2, and then I remember GameCube come out. I was a bit unsure about it, and then my friend at school, he had a GameCube, and he had like Luigi's Mansion and stuff like that. And I then got a GameCube, but I only had very few games for it, because I kind of favoured the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and that's kind of how it went on really. And then I went on to like a PS3. I had a PS3 when they first come out for about 3 months, then got fucking bored of it, and I sold it, bought a car, and then sold the car and bought a 360, and I've still got the 360.
Yeah, no, that's a great. I mean, I always say that you know, what you've owned or played, it's a great story.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'll go back on my story. I mean, you know, my first ever gaming thing was Amstrad CPC 464.
Yeah.
I had that for about 5 years. I absolutely, I loved it. You know, you had some great games on there. Like Target Renegade on the Amstrad was fantastic. You know.
Yeah.
So I mean, after that, though, we sold. My mum and dad sold it. I was still a little nipper, and we got a Game Boy, just a Game Boy.
Yeah.
And I had that for about 6 months to a year. It was great. I loved Super Mario Land. I mean, that game for me is one of the best platformers ever. Just as it was on a monochrome small handheld is irrelevant. The game it was fantastic. But after that, I sold that, got a Mega Drive. So I had that for about 18 months to 2 years. And I was saying to Russ before, you know, I had Lotus Turbo Challenge 2. And I invited a couple of guys from school round for a little gamer night, and they actually said to me, well, you know, it's quite good, but we've got an Amiga, and it's better, and we got it for free. We didn't spend 40 quid for it. I think me and Mum and Dad overheard that conversation as well, and to be fair, I did as well, and I showed me. And basically, I sold the Amiga. Sorry, I sold the Mega Drive. Was an Amiga 600, and you know, the rest is history. But we had a good conversation about that before. But it's pretty cool. But it's quite interesting. Everyone's gaming history is different. I mean, I had a Dreamcast in the late 90s, but mainly in the late 90s, I was I started building my own PCs and stuff like that, so I was sort of all first-person shooters. You know, when the 3D kind of thing kicked in, when it was good. Well, I mean, you know, I don't do it now. I can't really do. The only kind of 3D game I like now is when you go and explore. I don't like when you're trapped in an arena and like Call of Duty. I can't stand all that shit because it's just boring to me. But when it first came, you know, like Doom, you know, if you take yourself back to the day, how amazing the 3D experience was. It was amazing, wasn't it? At the day?
I remember.
We also said before, Dave. I mean, I'm not sure what your current gen thing is, but we're saying out of the last 12 months, what was your favourite sort of game from anything? I mean, no, I'll say what mine is as a clue. Okay, I had two, and I think you'd enjoy them both actually, because they're both on the PS4, but they're both retro inspired. First one was Trials Fusion, which is kind of a side-scrolling dirt bike game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If you Google it, it's good. I think you'd enjoy it because it harks back to the gameplay that we like. And the second one is the Strider HD, sort of, or the remake of Strider.
Yeah.
Okay. Which I've got on the PS3. I got on the PS4 as well for free, but I always buy a physical copy because I love physical copies. So I got one from Japan because it never came out in the West in physical copy.
Yeah.
But the reboot of Strider, if you remember the arcade game Strider, and it's, to be fair, right, to me, that's one of the finest platform games ever. You have to YouTube it just to see what it's like, but it's just an amazing game. But I say, but both of those games, though, for me, that they sort of bridge the gap from the old era to the new era.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, I'd like you to check them out, Dave, and give your opinions on them, really. But how about yourself? What's your? I mean, I appreciate you don't really modern game as such, but
yeah.
Or maybe just your pickups then, you know.
Yeah, I mean, the only game that I really played a lot of, I'd say on the 360 over the last year and that. I know didn't come out last year, but I played GTA 4 a lot online.
Yeah.
Just on free mode, just pissing around.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I come out here now, and I've got the 360 sat there. I've got everything else sat there. But the only games I tend to pick and play are the NES and SNES stuff. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, flick it on and play it. Flick it on and play it. Yeah. That's what I miss because I mean that's why I go for in the newer consoles. Ironically, it's weird, and I don't know if you've got onto it on social media at all. Over the last couple of years, retro has become massive. Have you got onto that? Yeah. But a lot of developers, you know, on the major platforms now. So if you go on to I've just downloaded the game today. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me. But it's a platformer, and it's basically you're an astronaut. You crash land on a planet, and you know you're basically exploring platforming.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, 5 years ago that wouldn't have happened because it would all be 3D bullshit. Well, not bullshit, but mass-produced 3D bullshit. Because well-produced games are well-produced, but you had a lot of games that were just, you know, assimiles of each other, and they were just clones of each other, really, weren't they? On any of the games, like you know, you mentioned Quake before, and Quake was. Did you mention Quake yourself?
I never really played Quake, no, personally.
I'm trying to think who mentioned Quake before then. Must have been Russ. I don't know where Russ has gone. But
I think Russ has muted his mic, hasn't he?
No.
It kind of looks like it's muted on my screen. It's like it's muted.
Oh, yeah, it's muted. Yeah. No, it wasn't Russ, but one of you guys mentioned Quake before, but it's nice to have sort of Quake, but then they just started cloning the games, didn't they? And it was just like an easy sell for them. You know, I've got a thing here. Yeah. I think he's gone, hasn't he?
I don't know. I can see I can see his thing's muted. That's it. Has he gone completely?
don't know, to be honest with you. No, he's still there, isn't he? I think he's still hosting. So what's your latest pickups, Dave? Because you've got an amazing, you've got an amazing retro collection there, mate. I mean, it's to be admired, to be fair, like, you know.
I was going to do a video tonight. Well, I was going to do it about an hour and a half ago, but I was too busy pissing around with the webcam. But I'll probably stay on for another maybe 15, 20 minutes. I'll have to do a video because I say I'll get too tired otherwise. But I've got loads of stuff. But I'm just debating on what to do the video on. I've got a whole selection of bits and bobs. Yeah, I'm not too sure yet. I haven't decided.
So what?
A bit.
Do you ever go around, sort of car boots or anything like that, or is it all online now?
No, I used to do car boots, like 2005 kind of time, 2006, but not anymore.
Is it all gone now? Is good stuff all gone? Car boots.
Well, the car boot I go to, the last time I went there with Carl Woodland 37, and when there weren't a great deal there, but there's so many people doing it now. When I used to go, I used to rock up in my full capri and I'd be the only one there doing it, and I would clear the place out.
Hang on, mate. Rock up in your full capri.
Yeah.
Fucking legend, lad.
I'd be sat at the gate at fucking 6 AM in a red capri, raring to go. And as soon as the gate went, mate, I was in there. Got out running. I used to go around there, like power walk it round, and I used to always come back with a boot full of stuff.
Handbrake turns round the stalls like the Sweeney.
I'd like sweep through. I'd probably sweep through 2 or 3 times. I never went. You know when people are like opening the boot up and they're like literally just putting stuff out. I'd never go up to them and pester them while they're setting up, because I had people do that to me. I was telling them to fuck off because it's so annoying.
Yeah.
So I went around the people that had the stuff out, and then the ones that weren't set up, when I went back round again, then I'd have a look or ask them, but I wouldn't pester them as they were setting up. So I used to do a couple of laps round, and then within like half an hour, I'd kind of combed the whole place, then jumped back in the car and drove home again. And then I used to go back home, test it all, clean it all, and then whatever I wanted, I kept, and whatever I didn't want, I'd sell on eBay to then fund buying other stuff. But now I ain't got the time with the hours of work and family. Now I ain't got it's on every other Sunday up here, and Sunday's my only day for a lay-in, and there's no way on earth I'm getting up at 5 o'clock to go and buy some fucking game for 20p up the car boot. I'd rather sleep.
Yeah.
So everything I buy now is like online, really, and you know, you obviously pay the premium, but the stuff I want, I don't think you're going to get on the car boot.
No. I think it'd be one in a million, wouldn't it? I think as well, though, Dave. I think if you looked at retro games, whatever, I think the years maybe 2000 to 2005 were the premium years to get, like, discarded early 90s stuff. Because I used to collect handhelds. I used to get them all around the world, actually, but I don't know why, to be honest with you, because right now I can't stand playing on handhelds. but back in the day, I used to collect handheld consoles from wherever. But so I used to go to the old car booth, and that was about. I mean, I sold my collection in 2004 to move out of my parents' house, basically.
Yeah.
And that was the end of it. So raised a few grand to move out. But I had loads of rare handheld consoles, and mainly the consoles, a few games for each. But I raised a few £1,000s. I mean, I literally used to go around the world to get these things, But I don't understand, mate. I mean, I love retro, and it might be quite controversial, but it's mainly emulation. Here he is! Way!
Back.
Oh,
I sold all my collection
no
off.
sound.
I sold all my games off, everything I had in 2009.
Yeah? You built it all after that?
I had my daughter.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, mate. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so I was collecting in 2005 when I moved out my mum's into my flat. Started had my mates around that. I think it started off when I saw my neighbour had a NES in a shed because I was doing a job at a house fixing something. I can't remember what it was now. And I see she had an old Nintendo in her shed, and I said, "Oh, I used to have one of them." And she said, "Oh, you can have it. Thanks for doing like the job kind of thing." So I took it, and then I remember when I got my first like computer like in 2005, a laptop, and the first thing I bought, I went on eBay and bought Gremlins 2 on the NES, and that's how it all started back in 2005. I got that NES, got that game, and that was it. And then I was on it, and then I say car booting and buying stuff off eBay, and then I met my missus 2008, and then 2009. I sold everything to get money together, get ready for a family kind of thing, buy stuff for the little one. And obviously now she's nearly 5. You know, she's a bit older, doesn't need, you know, cots and fucking sterilisers and nappies and shit like that. So, yeah, now times have changed. I've started collecting again. So, like I say, I've been doing it now, what, 3.5, 4 years? I'm doing, so back on it.
I mean, your games room's amazing, to be fair, mate. Fantastic.
Yeah, cheers up. I mean, I won't be selling it now. No, it's not. I've cleared out like the stuff. Like I say, when I first was doing YouTube and that, it's too easy to like, you see a deal for fucking 10 quid and you buy it, don't you? You know, I've got like an Amiga out of a loft for like next to nothing. I've got loads of stuff for dirt cheap, but you soon fill up your room with shit you don't really want, and then before you know it, you think, fucking hell, what's the point? So I thought, well, the focus for me was the Nintendo stuff, so I just decided to fuck everything else off and just keep the stuff that I really wanted, and that's the kind of the way the focus is, and I think that's how it will stay.
So what's your, I mean, I can see in the background, to be fair, the Amiibos.
The top, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what's your, I mean, obviously, you know, the initial couple of waves, the marketing's hot and, you know, it's quite big. What's your long-term thing on them? Because, you know, if they keep releasing them, mate, you just run out of room.
I'll put it this way. I had this on the messaging trail with Russ and Daz and everyone else earlier, that the update will be that I've abandoned the full set Amiibo idea. I decided a couple of weeks ago, actually, this is not going to be a good idea. One, through space, as you say. Space and money, I think, and like you said, they're going to end up releasing so many of them. You're going to end up, your whole room will be fucking Amiibos, won't it? Every shelf will be crammed. So I thought, you know, even if they release like 50 odd, you know, so like 500 quid's worth of models in a box, do you know what I mean? And you think, well, 500 quid's a lot of money. I'd rather spend 500 quid on a fucking load of SNES on NES games or Game & Watch or something than have 500 quid worth of Amiibo figures. So I thought, well, bollocks to it. I'll just get the ones that I want. So I cancelled 5 Amiibo I had on Amazon on pre-order. I cancelled them. They're all ones that you can't get, so I fucking cancelled it. It's the only 2 I'm waiting for are Mega Man and Bowser. And I've got all of the Wave 1 and 2, but I've actually got 4 of them on fucking eBay because I don't want it. I've got the Marth, Villager, Wii Fit Trainer, and Pikachu on eBay at the minute. Because that I'm just stuck up.
They're not really, you know. I mean, whether they're rare or not, but they're not like. I mean, they are just fillers, aren't they? That's all they are.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
At the end of the day, you know, I know fillers might be rare to a collector of a complete set of Amiibos, but to a fan of the Nintendo, you know, genre, really, a Wii Fit Trainer is not gonna, you know, from your personal level, it's not really there, is it?
No, that's what I say. I've decided actually it's not a fucking good way to go. I think a lot of people have got kind of swept up thinking, fuck me, you know, everyone's buying these things, everyone's collecting them. If you don't get them, they're going to be gone. So you kind of jump on the fucking bandwagon, start picking them all up, and actually think, fuck, hang on a minute, where's this going? So I've just decided now, you know, an early stage, to knock that idea on the head and just get the ones that I want. So I've got the ones at the top that you can see. They go around the next shelf, and I've got a space up there for another maybe 5 or so. So there's two the 2 that I want. I think Bowser comes out next week, and I think Mega Man's in February.
What about Sonic?
You are?
Sonic's
You
coming
what?
out. Isn't he? Is Sonic the Hedgehog coming out? Isn't he?
Yeah, I cancelled that one. Yeah. Because
Is Russ there? Is he? Yeah, I was waiting for Russ to come in.
Something,
Can you hear me? Is it
something
working?
doesn't read right. Seeing a Sonic in a Nintendo box, for me, that's fucking not happening. That's alien. That's like what
It's shocking, Dave. Shocking.
it ain't. You can't have a Sonic figure in a Nintendo box. I'm not having it.
Well, no, I'll agree with you there. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, so Sonic got the Amazon Coal. That was on the deleted list.
You're a Tails man then.
Sorry.
Knuckles.
You what? Say again.
You're a Tails or Knuckles man.
Tails or Knuckles? I'm lost.
He's Dr. Robotnik.
Ah.
Or Metal Sonic. Sorry, Dave. We're just baffling you with
You carry on
Right,
chatting about Sega shit all you want.
Sega what?
Sega what shit?
Oh dear.
Nah, nothing personal, but I'm just not that bothered. I'll stick to my Nintendo stuff. That's what I like.
I've been playing Super Mario Kart on SNES.
Have you completed it yet?
No.
You got to hammer it. I think I didn't hammer it for 2 weeks. I've done it.
Can you complete it? I didn't realise you can complete that. Is that something you can complete? Is it?
You got to get gold cup and everything, haven't you?
All right. So is there like a little end scene? Is there?
You just get the it just comes up like I've actually got I can't wish I'm on my fucking phone, and I had a screen capture when you actually I think it goes up to 150cc and you get gold on that, and it says you are like Mario Kart champion. It doesn't go any higher than that, because when you complete it like 50cc, you then try the 100, don't you? Then you get the 150, and when you complete 150, I think it then says that you are like the champion or something, and that's it. And then we always left to do then is like time trialing stuff, time trials.
Excellent stuff.
But that's good. It's a good game. Again, that was one of the games I got with it when I got my SNES.
So what have you got planned then, Dave? What's your next system purchase, or have you got one, or you're not bothered?
Not bothered. Oh, well, I think another Wii U's on the cards.
Another Wii U? What do you mean, a different colour, or?
No, I had
First what's it does, didn't you?
I had one and sold it to Daz.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason I sold it, I thought that the Wii U was going to fucking go, and I thought I'm jumping the sinking ship. Obviously that hasn't happened, but I mean I sold mine before Mario Kart even came out. I thought, hang on a minute, I thought it's all going down the hill here. All the shops are no longer stocking the games. I wasn't really playing it. There weren't a great deal out, and I just thought, right, bollocks to it, jump now. So I stuck all the games on eBay, and then I done a deal with Daz, and Daz come down, picked it up, and I had a couple of SNES games off him some cash, and he took it home, and that was the end of that. And then Mario Kart 8 come out, and I thought, that don't look too bad. And then you obviously got, Zelda in the pipeline and Star Fox, and I'm thinking this is interesting. And then obviously the Amiibos have come out. So I'm thinking, yeah, fuck it. If I get something else, it'll be another Wii U. But I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for if the Zelda bundle comes for it. That's the plan. So it'll be the Zelda bundle or Star Fox bundle, but I'm aiming for the Zelda one.
Yeah, I mean, I do actually like a lot of the gameplay I've seen on the Wii U. For me, I would, to be fair, I'll probably get one, but the only thing I don't like, and it's probably, the designers of the Wii U basically designed a 3DS or, whatever, for the home. So they thought, instead of having a flip screen, we'll have a screen and a screen. Yeah, that's their sort of that was in their head. But I like some of the games. I think I really like some of the games, like Super Mario 3D World, fantastic.
Yeah.
But I you know, and I know you can do it, right? I just want to play with a normal joypad.
Yeah.
I know you can get a normal joypad and play with that, but what you get with it is this big thing, and that's the only thing that puts me off the Wii U.
Yeah, I had the Pro Controller and I preferred that myself.
Yeah.
I think the gamepad's a bit of a gimmick and I don't really like it myself, but that's just the way it is, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I always think if they didn't have this, because you know, initially, yeah, it was, oh yeah, look at this big gamepad, but then not long after, then people sort of cottoned onto it. It was a bit of a gimmick, didn't they? And most of the games on the Wii U just used that as a map screen.
Yeah, sure.
You know, so I'd much rather more than they just had a normal gamepad.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
and I'd, you know, and concentrate on games like Mario 3D World, which were fantastic game, brilliant game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think having that big, I don't know, it's quite difficult really, but having that big screen sort of tablet-based controller almost always makes it a secondary console.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean, to the modern gamer, and I think they did have the chance to they had the chance there, I think, to jump the gun. But I always think the Wii U was in the same position as the Sega Dreamcast was. You know, a generation or two generations previously, where they had this great game and legacy, but were a bit, apart from the handhelds, they were a bit sort of lost on the home console market. Really, they didn't really know what to do. Where a bit the same as Sega late '90s, that they had this great legacy, but they didn't really know how to take that forward. You know, in comparison to Sony at the time, but then obviously Microsoft came along later.
Yeah.
I think Nintendo's marketing was really clever at the same time, because you know, the Wii first generation, they decided to create their own avenue, didn't they? Family computing.
Yeah. Yes, it.
What have you got your hand in there?
I'm not playing my dick, if that's what you think. I'm eating sweets. Retro sweets.
Sweets of the 80s. What do you reckon, Russ? What's going on? What's going down in the loft, lad?
Backache.
That's not good. Where's little Frank?
He's gone to bed. I took him to bed. Tired. Bless him. But anyway, going back to Wii U, because I'm thinking of getting one this year.
Yeah.
I've been holding out. I've obviously seen Mario Kart come out and stuff like that, but I'm waiting for Star Fox, I think, because I remember playing Star Fox on SNES. So is it worth getting one? I mean, I don't even looked into pricing and how much they are and what kind of bundles they do, but I am interested.
I reckon there'll be a Star Fox bundle and a Zelda bundle, and that's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah. How much do they go for at minute?
I think they're about 250 quid for Mario Kart, aren't they?
Are they?
Yeah, I think so. But I'm not in a hurry. I'm going to wait.
Yeah.
I've got plenty of Ultra stuff to buy first.
Plenty of what?
Yeah, I'd always.
Stuff to buy or play.
You what?
Stuff to buy or play.
Yeah, if I'd rather. I'd say if I see something, if I had the 250 quid in my bank, and I had the Wii U there, and I saw something come up on eBay that I wanted, like old school, I'd always buy the old school thing. So the Wii U's not high on the list at the minute.
Did you get those little Game & Watch arcades?
Yeah, I've got one come.
Have you?
Yeah, can you see it on the shelf behind me?
Vaguely.
Vaguely.
You're very small.
That's come. Do you want me to get it and give you a sneak peek?
Yeah, go Go on, show me.
See that?
Look at that. Look at that.
That's a classic example, isn't it?
Proper retro, that.
Yeah,
What is it?
wicked.
What game is it, Dave?
Donkey Kong Jr.
Is it? All boxed up?
It's boxed with about instructions.
Looks nice.
Cool.
That.
I got it yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, that's Thursday. Sorry, Thursday.
Online, eBay.
eBay, yeah. Of
eBay.
course. Where else?
The only way. The only way is eBay.
The only way is eBay, mate.
But I thought about getting one of those. I've seen the Atari Pac-Man ones. I know it's obviously not Nintendo, but you know, from the 83, I think you were from, like a yellow, similar to that, like a yellow carcass. They had Pac-Man and Mrs. Pac-Man.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I mean.
They're proper retro, aren't they? I thought about getting one of them from the you know, for the table downstairs with the you know, by the conservatory and that. Like, thought that.
Yeah.
But they go for a packet, man. It's like Game & Watch though. Game & Watch is so. I mean, if you got a Game & Watch in a box with, it's worth so much money, isn't it now?
Well, that whole shelf. Hang on. If you can. Along there, if you can get where it is.
Yeah.
All that way along there is all Game & Watch stuff all the way across. That's the box. And then on there is actually wristwatches, and then there's actually Game & Watches across the bottom there.
Have you got Super Mario Brothers 3 watch, Dave?
Yeah.
I've got one of them.
Yeah, that's the one I had that back in the day.
Even though I'm a Sega fan, I couldn't remember buying that.
Did you burn it?
No, I've still got it.
You still got it? Oh, you still got it?
I've got it with my Turtles games. You know I forget the shape. You know what I mean, don't you, Steve?
Oh, they were awful, weren't they? Tiger.
Yeah.
Oh, they were shite, weren't they? Double Dragon. They did the Double Dragon one too, didn't they?
Turtles. Turtles 1, 2, and
that one.
3. I think. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I've got all them.
Compared to Game & Watch, they were awful, weren't they? They were just like a couple of little flashing turtles, or you know, and it's a shame, really. So, I mean, if you go back to that, then, guys, what Game & Watch games did you both have then, as a child?
I didn't really have the Game & Watch games. I had the actual Mario Brothers 3 wristwatch.
All right, yeah.
That's what
So
I had.
I had the same. I had the wristwatch, and I had this one.
Yeah, I had that one. Yeah, I got it from Argos, 15 quid. Yeah. That was the first one, Dave, wasn't it? Right, where it was not static, as in it was a scrolling
screen.
scrolling
I'm not sure.
LCD.
I'm not sure whether it is the first one, but it's the only one that I had. Yeah.
No,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Dave, that was the first Game & Watch game that didn't have an ink background. It was a scrolling thing, so you jumped on platforms. Basically, that was the precursor. That game was the precursor to the Game Boy. Basically, that was what. Was that 88? Was that 88? I'm guessing 88.
88, yeah.
When did Game Boy come out?
89 was it?
80. What, they started?
No, the Game Boy's 89, wasn't it?
Oh, I think Game Boy was 89, yeah.
Yeah, it's 89. Yeah, so that what you're holding there is the direct precursor, in my opinion.
So Game & Watch like evolved into the Game Boy.
Yeah, it did.
I reckon so.
Yeah, definitely did. Even the dual screen. When I was in school, I had there was two of the what was it? Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong 2.
What's that? On what?
On the Game & Watch.
Yeah, there's Donkey Kong Jr.
Yeah, Donkey Kong Jr. was a single screen like that one, but you had Donkey Kong and then Donkey Kong 2, which was the flip screen.
Donkey Kong 1 was the orange dual screen, and Donkey Kong Jr. was a single screen.
Yeah, but you had Donkey Kong 2 as a dual screen as well, didn't you? Remember that one?
I've got that. Sorry, yeah, might as well.
Yeah. But they're almost like a precursor to the DS in the design.
Yeah.
Dual screen.
So they haven't really, you know. So you can see you can see why Nintendo have sort of you know, stuck to their heritage in that sense, can't you?
Yeah.
I've just bought the history of Nintendo books as well. I might have them to come actually. From the early days of when they were making cards up to 1980 when they started Game & Watch, and then the second volume is just on Game & Watches.
All right, yeah.
So I'm waiting for them to come.
Is that as good as the Mega Drive collection works, whatever it is? Have you heard about that?
Because it's Mega Drive, it's gone straight over my head.
No, don't say that.
I know nothing.
To be fair, right? To be honest with you, right? That Mega Drive book, it's really good. I mean, Russ, you got it as well, right? The only disappointing thing for me, which I don't know if you agree with, is you know, all the hardware shots were brilliant, but towards the end they done game shots, but they were tiny.
Like pixel art.
They should have done double spread pixel art to me, and that was, I don't know why they did these little tiny things on the back. You know, I didn't get that. I didn't get it.
They just filled it with stuff, didn't they? Just filled it with like little tiny pictures of pixel art.
Yeah. I didn't understand, because pixel art needs to be big to be good, I think, in print.
What's that? Gremlins Mogwai behind you, Dave?
You are?
That Gremlins Mogwai picture.
Where? That?
Is that from Richard Turner?
Yeah, he painted it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it looks good. That.
Yeah, he painted
Mogwai.
it.
I like Gremlins.
Yeah, Gremlins is well. Don't get me started on that. It's like my favourite film, my favourite game.
Is it?
Yeah.
That was a cracking Master System game, wasn't it?
Yeah. Gremlins 2 on the NES for me. I love it. I played it. I sat and played it and completed it earlier. It's about 25 minutes.
Oh yeah.
I just sit and play it and just play it through just because it's fun. Yeah.
Well, whilst you're waiting for webcam drivers to download.
No, yeah, me and my daughter were at it earlier on playing Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and then she said, put Gremlins on, and she just wanted to sit there and watch me play it. So just sat and watched me play it for 25 minutes, and went in and had dinner.
Good stuff. Where are you now then, Dave? Are you back at garage?
Yeah.
Told me.
Yeah, back at the garage, mate. Yeah.
Back at the garage. Is it
well, behind that wall is the garage.
You what, sorry?
Behind that wall is the garage.
Is it?
Yeah.
So what kind of area have you got? You know, space-wise.
Space?
Yeah.
I'd say this is about 10 metres squared. This room.
Is it? You got radiator in?
No. Oh, I've got a convector heat and an oil. I've got an oil radiator on the floor.
Have you?
Those oil-filled ones you plug in, yeah, just come and turn it on about an hour before you want to come out here, because it's freezing.
What? Are you outside of the house or bottom of the garden or what?
Yeah, it's bottom of the garden, back of the garage.
Is it?
Oh, so you have to go outside. Do you have to go outside to go inside, kind of thing? Yeah.
Yeah, you have to go through the back of the house, yeah.
Oh, so you're proper isolated.
Yeah, so I'm isolated, yeah.
That's amazing. That's better, isn't it? Because when you're in there, mate, you're in there, and that's it.
That's it. I can't wake the kids up on missus or nothing.
There's no bollocks. There's no bollocks to interrupt you, basically.
Yeah, that's it. Well, when I had the Xbox in the house, I was on the headset. She'd stamp on the ceiling because I was being too noisy, laughing. Like when I was like killing some gobby twat on GTA, laughing my head off, she'd stamp on the ceiling. So the Xbox come out here as well, so I can shout and scream and swear and do what I want, not wake anyone up.
Well, that's good to call. I mean, Ross has got quite, what you've done with the loft there, Ross, as well. That's fucking fantastic, mate. When you, was it last week or when you went round the back and down the back of the old cupboards there? That was fantastic. That was brilliant, you know. But what you built up there, mate, a small space, you know, watching you, on the far, like from what you built from the loft space was fantastic. To be fair, mate.
Yeah, it's all right up in loft. I mean, it's separate to the house, but yeah, it's not like a garage retreat like Dave's.
Yeah, still good, isn't it? It's good. I mean, you got the stars, haven't you, through your skylight, mate? It's all good.
Yeah.
I can sit here and play my fucking Helter Dreamscape. No one's gonna man.
Hey, that's why you're out there, really, isn't it? Hey, that's why you're out there, mate.
I can sit and crank it up, and no one. Well, if I loud enough, obviously people will hear it and they'll wake up. But yeah.
What are you talking on now then, Dave? Is it your iPhone?
Yeah, I'm on the iPhone 6.
The good old iPhone, eh? It's beat the webcam.
Dave, to be honest with you, mate, right? I can't believe you tried to connect to us with a netbook when you had an iPhone 6 in your pocket.
Mate, I ain't got a fucking clue, mate.
It's not straightforward, though, is it?
Just give me a Nokia 5210, I'll be happy. Be alright.
Hey, give me a 3310. I'll be alright with that.
That's it. Fucking Snake.
To be fair, Dave, you probably tried to use a Super Nintendo net adapter or something, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm a fucking dial-up. Yeah. I've got a gerbil running the fucking internet here. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, just rave it up, play some games, and that's it.
That's it. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, my missus won't have any of this shit in the house. No way. There's no way.
Ross, have you got any questions on the old stream or channel?
What's best for backache? Back pain. I've a long story, Dave. I've pulled my back out earlier on. I don't know if you saw it on WhatsApp group.
Oh, is that your fence?
Yeah. But I'm all right now because I'm fully about 5 cans deep with painkillers. I think I'll be sore tomorrow.
Yeah, I'd rest it if I was you, yeah.
Yeah, I've been in bath and that, but it's still a bit twingy.
I'll be careful, mate, yeah.
I know. I used to have back problems when I was a kid, when I was younger, so I'm gonna be a bit careful, like.
Well, I gave up all the heavy labouring, like, for just an easier job, but a less like labour intensive job, because I say my fucking back starts aching and all. Like if I'm hunched over, or like if I was working on my car, bent over my bonnet, within about 5 minutes my lower back was like fucking locking up, like hurting. Yeah. And like all those years of lugging like our fire doors up flats and that in upstairs and things like that, it don't do you no good.
No, that's not good for you, is it?
Yeah, so I mean, just rest up.
I just have to rest it tomorrow. I'll be all right.
You'll be all right.
I think I've just pulled a muscle on my right hand side.
I'll say a few more tins. You'll be all right then. You won't feel it.
I've run out now. That's it. That's me done.
You run out?
That's me done.
Well, if I can send you one through the fucking screen, I'll give you one.
Behind
Gizmo.
The power of the internet.
You've got to take it now, but it's not going to happen, is it?
You are?
The power of magic's failed. Or,
yeah.
You know, I don't know.
You have to send it through the Hangouts vortex.
So at the day we drink it in that vortex. You've been there for hours, weren't you?
People get lost in that.
Yeah.
It's a big place. It's a big place, the Vortex.
Hey, Ross, how much did the B&O cost you in the corner there?
About 40 quid, I think.
Was it, yeah?
Yeah.
Was that a lot of, sort of patience on eBay, was it then? Because, I mean, I know obviously no one wants, CRTs now, but
No, don't say that.
at the same time, it's still a quality product, isn't it?
Yeah, I got it off, I think it were on Gumtree.
Right.
But it were basically we're an old couple, and all they used to use it for watching Channel BBC One news at 6 o'clock in dining room. That's all they ever used it for. And
right.
Yeah, I gave 40 quid for it. It come with manual and the original aluminium remote. You know the that's there.
Yeah.
Came with that. Yeah. It's been alright. I mean, I've had to repair it. It broke down a few months ago.
Oh, did it? Yeah. All right.
I don't know if you've seen the video.
No, I didn't see that. No. What went wrong?
It was just a crack soldered joint.
All right. Okay.
So I repaired that, and then I've got the MX7000, which you can't see. I don't think you can see.
Yeah. Well, I seen that when you were behind the back of the
the big one. Yeah.
So you think that's going to go soon, though? Yeah.
Yeah, tube's a bit little. When you first fire it up, it's a bit wobbly. It's a bit flickery, and it settles down like after a few minutes, but I think that's where.
They always reckon the old, the CRT lifetime was on average about 20 years, didn't they? Back in the day, I always heard, CRT tellies last 20 years. I don't know how accurate that was, but that's what I always heard. So.
Yeah, well, I think they've outlasted LCD and LED.
Yeah.
Definitely. What TV have you guys got?
Well, I've still got a Pioneer Plasma at the moment. What was it called? The Curo Plasma Curo. I mean, about 9 years ago, it was like top-end telly plasma. And to be fair, I would argue that a good plasma is still better than any LED you can find. It's more expensive to manufacture, and that's why we don't.
Like when you watch films and TV shows, they always talk about plasmas, don't they? There's going to be plasma, but that's what it's about, isn't it? It's a lot more expensive to manufacture a plasma TV than a LED.
Definitely, mate. Definitely. I mean, Pioneer actually invented the plasma telly, but they've been pushed out the market completely now. So you won't ever see a telly made by Pioneer now.
No.
But I mean, I think my telly's 8 years old now, but it's still really good. It was like HD pictures, still fine. But obviously this 4K shit's coming in. So to be fair, mate, this year I've had sort of 8-9 years out of it. I'll get rid of it. I'll get a new telly, but I don't know what yet. I mean, the only thing I know for sure is I'll get it from either John Lewis or Richard Sounds, because they're the only two companies that will offer you a 5-year warranty.
Yeah, I've been to.
And Richard Sound at the moment, Richard Sound offer 5-year warranty and installation service with which is fucking good. Oh, sorry, and price match.
Yeah.
So probably Richard Sound for me. I've always liked Richard Sound. I've always liked them.
Yeah, I've been to i5 stuff.
Same here, mate. Same here.
What about you, Dave? What TV have you got at Nintendo?
I've got the Sony Trinitron PVM hospital monitor.
Oh yeah. 20-inch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then a wave pan as well. And I've got a Toshiba 32-inch plasma. I think it's plasma. I haven't turned it on for fucking months. To run the 360, that ain't been turned on for ages, so fuck knows.
I
use the PVM for everything.
Is that HD then, Plasma?
So again,
Is it HD?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think so. It's quite old. I bought it second. I don't know if I could about it. I literally just use it to plug the Xbox in. That's it.
What about the living room, Dave? What about in your living room with the family telly and that?
That's LCD, 32-inch telly.
Coronation Street in HD.
I just use the PVM for everything. That's it. I just sit here and turn that.
Yeah.
That's probably done like fucking light years worth of hours.
Do you know when you do your gameplay videos?
Yeah.
How do you record those through a
Capture device.
capture device?
Hapag PVR, but the fucking netbook won't run it because it's a piece of shit. So that's that out the window.
To be fair, they can't run a fucking internet stream, can they?
If it no chance. So yeah, the gameplay is out the window temporarily until I get money for a computer.
I don't know, mate. To be fair, Dave, like, I think, I mean, I run my gameplay. I mean, I'm not a channel like you. I never will be, mate. Don't worry. But I just pop me little iPhone on a little plinth in front of the screen, press play, and to be fair, it works well. It's not as professional as screen capture, but I'll tell you what, I just edit everything in one go. So I'll unbox it and then pop it on there, and upload, press upload on the Google Plus app. And it's not as professional, and it looks Amazon as fuck, and looks horrible. It does look horrible, yeah. No, it looks shit, right? It looks shit, but tell you what, right? Because I watch other people that do not screen captures, but camera captures.
That's all I do, Steve.
I to be fair, I think that adds to the character of the video.
Yeah, I just don't. Only thing I use for my videos is my iPhone.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I actually think it adds, if you give a bit of commentary and personality to it, and then you do the unboxing, and then you plunk it on there, blah, 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 I think it adds character to the video. So, you can do capture things, but I think it's every channel is different in that respect, I think,
I think if you can do it like that and it looks good, I think it's worth doing. But like, I've tried doing it, pointing my camera at the telly, and this looks fucking whoop. So I'd rather not bother.
No, it's just fair enough.
Because for me, like, I mean, some people, like Dave Lawnboy's post.
Yeah.
He points at the telly, and it always seems to look really clear.
Does it? Yeah. It is the clearest TV capture I've seen.
And even Daz. Carlos Deloro, his looks clear.
That's what he used to do, didn't he, Pete?
But like with mine, I think the camera's just shit. But yeah, it doesn't look as
camera,
good.
It's the camera that you use. I think that's what it is.
Yeah. So the thing is, it's like you say, I've gone from recording the telly to capture device, which obviously looks much better, and then to try and go back to the camera in the screen, just kind of is like, nah, I'd rather not bother until
I'll tell you what, Dave, right, can I give you a challenge then?
Go on then.
Use your iPhone 6, right, with the apps, yeah, that you've got on the iPhone 6, and upload your next presentation initially, and then video of gameplay, just using that, and just see how you find it.
But how the fuck am I?
Just for one video, just to see how you find it. And how the thing comes across?
I've got to find some way of having my phone propped up to record the telly.
Dave, a pair of socks, that's all you need.
Yeah. Dave, can I tell you what I use? Right. I use a fucking vase.
What?
A vase, a fucking vase. I use a vase and I prop my iPhone on the top of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, he's been posh now.
Yeah, being a fucking American.
I use the days.
I put that on my coffee table, yeah, in front of the telly. Put that on the top.
Is it on your coffee table your scone or your scone?
It's gone.
It's gone. It's gone.
Garage, garage.
It's gone.
Garage, garage.
Dave's in the garage.
Gay rage.
Gay rage.
Yeah, gay rage.
Dave, definitely Dave, but I will challenge you, like, to just try that. Genuine thing, right? Next video, gameplay, just do that. You got an iPhone 6, right? Just try it.
I'll try it, but I can't promise I'll upload it.
Dave, all you need is iMovie app. That's all I use on my.
Yeah. Well, right. I'll tell you what I use now, right? I've got it on my phone, yeah. Don't even need an Apple app, right? Right. What I use, right? You got these are all Google apps. You've got Google Plus, Google Capture, right? If you record using Google Capture, that is specifically designed for YouTube. So Google Capture, and then Google Studio, you can edit your video and they're just apps on the iPhone.
Yeah.
Yeah, just try it.
I'll take a look.
Yeah, mate, you've got an iPhone 6, yeah? Fucking use it.
Camera on iPhone 6.
You are?
It should be a good camera on iPhone 6.
I've only got an iPhone 5.5 or whatever it is. So
5S.
Huh?
You got a 5S, Steve?
Yeah, I got 5S. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same as me.
Yeah, it's a good piece of kit, isn't it?
You know what I mean? That's all I use for my videos. I film them, edit it on iMovie app, and then I upload it through YouTube. I upload it through iMovie app. But if it's too long, I'll save it to my camera roll, and then I'll upload it through the YouTube app if it's any more than 15 minutes.
Yeah. Well, you got iMovie, and you got Google Studio.
Yeah.
And Google Capture, Google Plus, you got all these apps, and to be fair, mate, they're good. It's good. And to be fair, I think this is a challenge to Retro Dave for his next video.
Right.
Mobile phone footage.
Well, he's got a better. No, you've got a better device than we have, right? So yeah, if you want to record the screen. Right, essentially prop it up in front of the screen.
Yeah.
I
can try.
Dave, it works. It works.
I must admit, it is hard to film in CRT, but what I do, I try and.
Because you got the scrolling lines. It's just fucking
bars.
Yeah.
What you got to do, Dave, you got to get the lighting right, and you got to press and hold.
If you've been watching me long enough, you know the issues I've had with my lighting. Fucking hell. The light now is in the middle of the room in the ceiling. It used to be in the corner. And I've moved the light to try and make life a little easier. And
Dave, you do know that that's half the charm, though, don't you?
What? Seeing my focus going out and you can't see what I'm fucking doing.
No. CRT, CRT gaming, that's half the charm of watching it.
What they're rolling?
Seeing it all flow.
Yeah, it's half the charm of it. It's half the charm of it. I know you're not going to think that because you're filming it, but half the charm of watching something like that is that you know that you're watching genuine stuff.
I know what you mean. I know what you're saying.
I know what you're saying. But for me, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist, seeing if I'd rather do it right than not at all. That's kind of my take on it.
Well, that's the challenge, Dave. That's the challenge.
That's a challenge. That is the challenge.
Right. Well, if we're talking of challenges, I'll give you a sneak peek of a pickup.
Go on, Dave.
And it's actually called Nintendo Campus Challenge.
Whoa!
And I've been playing that.
How much is that fucker worth, you bastard?
It's a repro.
Ah!
Well, there's only one copy known to exist in the world of the game. So I'm not going to fucking have that. So this is as good as it's going to get. I've got the Nintendo World Championships repro off the same people, and this is the Campus Challenge one. I've been playing this for 2 weeks solid, trying to get a high score. And I was obviously going to do a video on that, but because my fucking netbook's out of shit, I thought I can't do it. But I'll try and record this using my phone.
Yes.
Well done, man.
But yeah, it's 6 minutes 21 seconds is all you get to get the highest score on Mario 3, Pinbot and Dr. Mario.
Excellent stuff.
What is it then, Nintendo Campus?
It's 1991, so it's the year after Nintendo World Championships, 1990, and it was
yeah.
Is that the follow-up game, then, is
They
it?
basically went around all the well, not to say all, a lot of the campuses, like the schools in America, to compete for a high score. So it was set after World Championships.
Is that when?
Similar kind of thing.
Is that when that film was set? What's it called? Wizard.
Wizard, yeah, I remember that. Game
Yeah,
Wizard.
that kind of thing, yeah.
Is that about? That's about high scores, isn't it?
Yeah, that is basically that setup, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well,
the manual that comes with it, it's got all the history, it's got all the bump in there, all about it, the whole story and who won it and what the setup was like and how it all works. I don't know if you're going to be able to see this on the screen, but that is what the original cartridge looks like.
what is it?
Yeah, but it's a bit like the very. It wasn't in the news last week. Did one go for $100,000 or something?
No, this is the only one that exists, and this sold for $48,000 in 2006. I think.
Oh no. What was it? What's the other one? Is it something events? Stadium events? Is
Stadium events. That's different. Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't it last week? Did you see the news last week?
Yeah, I don't know how much it actually sold for though.
No, it was on $100,000 or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, that won't get paid for, will it?
Well,
You know what? I saw on eBay yesterday. I saw an NES with like 5 games. I don't know what the fucking going on, but it had a bid of £4,100 on it, and it sold for $4,500.
what?
And I think it was just a wind up. I don't know if I can find it. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it on my computer. But it ended, I think, yesterday at like $4,500. I don't understand what was going on. I guess it's some idiot messing about. Because all the games, all the labels are fucked on it and everything. Let me see if I can find it.
Hey, Ross, how many views have you got at the moment, man?
2.
That's us then. That's us, isn't it?
It's just you 2. That's it.
I was going to say, I've got a little voucher here for Play Asia. I was going to give it out, but it's fucking pointless.
I think it's just you and Dave. That's it.
Well, no, only the best. Only the best.
Let's see if I can find this quick, and then we'll have to do a video or something.
What, you're going to film a video now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't get any other time, mate. Hang on, can I?
You're an asbestos engineer then, Dave?
Surveyor. Yeah. Well,
Surveyor.
technically, it's environmental consultant.
Okay. That sounds fucking good.
That's the posh term. But in reality,
no, it's good, isn't it? It's good.
Surveyor / analyst, yeah. So I do like surveying houses and hospitals and schools. Basically, survey anywhere, and then do air testing as well, like clearance, make sure everywhere's safe.
How did you get into that then, Dave?
I kind of fell into it, to be honest. I've always been in the building trade and fixing things, and then I kind of ditched that. That's all I've ever done. I went into an office for 2 years. Went back to, it was a university course held at a college. It was a foundation degree in construction management. So I did that for 2 of the 3 years I was supposed to do it for. The company I was working for then restructured, and then I was going to get the chop because they basically let about 800 people go. So in the midst of buying a first house, this was all going on. And I needed to obviously have a job, and then the company, the asbestos company that was surveying the properties that the company I work for, if that makes sense, I just basically spoke to their boss and said, this is what's going on. Are you looking for anybody? And they said, yeah. So I just fucking jumped ship and went and worked for them, and then got obviously 6 months training in and stayed away and all that kind of thing. Done the training. I've been there 3 years now. Just stayed there. So I just kind of fell into it really, and I just carried on doing it.
I play these days, like it's a good profession, mate.
Well, it's all right. I wouldn't say it's good. It pays all right, but it's.
That's what I mean, mate. It pays all right, mate. I mean, you know, how many people, you know, everyone sort of fucking downgrades what they do, but it's a, you know, it's a good profession, mate. You know, at the end of the day, you think what other people do in the world, yeah, it's a good profession.
Yeah, it could be. It could be worse. It could be worse.
No, you got progression probably there, haven't you?
Potentially, yeah, potentially.
No, exactly. Anyway, back to games.
Right. Have you got eBay up on your computer? On your phone?
I got one of these iPhone things. Do you think it'll work?
No, maybe.
Ah,
Right. Russ, have you got your phone ready?
yeah, ready.
Right, stick in this item number. You ready?
Go on then.
2617
2617
3727
3727
3653.
3653.
Check that out.
4.5 grand.
It's a fucking wind up, isn't it?
Oh, fine, that. Hang on.
Just looking at pictures.
There's nothing there. There's not a Nintendo World Championships in there somewhere.
Well, like you say, all labels are worn, aren't they?
Yeah. It's obviously just some idiot, isn't it?
11 bids.
Make it 12. Come on.
They've obviously bid on it for a wind up, haven't they?
Yeah, but have you seen who's won it at 4.5 grand? Zero feedback.
Oh, is that it's some idiot there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was that Stadium Events? What was that, Stadium Events?
What's that?
What are you looking for, Stadium Events?
No, that's for just a standard NES console of games that wasn't in the best condition, sold for some stupid amount of money.
Sorry, buddy, what was the code?
I've gone off it now.
I think I did type it in, but it's kind of not come up. So, yeah, I'll just do Nintendo, yeah, and then highest value.
Right, it's finished now. Can't find it on here. Item number.
You got it?
I can't find it.
So, hang on. Bollocks. There we go, right, hang on.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm just going back to it now. Right, ready?
I've put like Nintendo on my search.
Do you want the item number?
No, that's alright. This is quite interesting actually. Right, put Nintendo on your search, but highest value first. This is quite interesting. There's all sorts of shit going down here. Hey, how about you want a Nintendo NES 101 control deck for £2,000? or best price. Yeah, how about a factory sealed Mario All Stars SNES PAL? 1,800 quid.
Factory sealed. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly, man. This is nuts.
Crazy prices, crazy.
It's fucking crazy, man.
Have you got any NESs, Dave, for sale?
Not for sale, no. I did have. I sold them like 2 weeks ago.
Did you?
I sold a Super set and an Action set and a Super Nintendo control set and two loose NES consoles. Sold the whole lot.
Yeah, if you ever get any loose NESs in good condition, you have to let me know, because I want my one for the old collection.
Yeah, well, so if you had tapped me up a little while ago, I would have had one, but they're gone now. I've got an Action set which is basically like brand new.
Yeah.
Got a deluxe set with Rob the Robot, which I'm using, which is an early Mattel one, which has got a smooth finish. I've got a challenge set, and I've got an American challenge set and an American loose console, which I've got set up. And then SNES wise, I've got a Star Wing edition SNES PAL, a Mario All Stars Mario World console set PAL, and I've got an empty box for Street Fighter 2 Turbo and Mario All Stars. And I've got two loose American SNESes.
Do you know that robot on with NES? What's it do?
Not a lot.
Two games, isn't it?
Two games, Gyromite and Stack Up.
And they're both shite.
and they're both pretty shit.
What's it do though?
Basically, he acts as the second player. And what you do is, like, with like Gyromite, for example, you control the professor, and then when you get to like a gate where you need to get by, you press select, and the screen will flash, which activates Rob's eyes, and then you're then controlling. You press like right or whatever, then he moves Rob's arms right, and then it's a really long-winded process. And you basically have to get into, basically operate his arms, drop down, pick up a gyro spinner. Yeah, it takes forever. Then you have to lift it up, turn it round, drop it on the spinning device with a battery in, so it actually spins.
Yeah.
Then pick it up again, then not fucking drop it, and then move the robot round, and then drop it on the corresponding colour, red or blue. He drops it, and then that activates the controller, so the gate opens, so you can walk through it.
I've never. Have you done a video on this?
I tell you what, Dave,
I attempted it.
Right, yeah, Ross, right, Angry Video Game Nerd.
Yeah, that's the best one.
Versus Rob, right?
Yeah, that's what you want to watch.
Watch it, just watch it. It's amazing.
That's one of my favourite videos. That is.
Yeah, it's fucking fantastic, isn't it?
I've never seen it in action. That robot.
No.
What's he called?
Switch the camera around? How do you fucking switch a camera on this fucking thing?
Press it on screen. There we go.
Russ, right? Just watch AVGN versus Rob. It's amazing.
Yeah, look, that's the robot.
Oh, is that him?
And then basically what he does, he drops the spinner on there, and that then presses the button on the controller. So you've got the red one, the blue one. So he picks up the spinner, drops it on that thing at the back, which spins it, and then you have to then drop it onto these panels, which operates the controller. That's how it works.
It must be worth some money, that though, surely.
Well, the robot, it comes in this set, the deluxe set.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably about 300 quid, I reckon, that box set, I guess.
Yeah, 200 to 300, I reckon, mate. Yeah.
But yeah, this is the earliest, the Mattel one. It's the first run, so the console. Normally they say like there's action set on them.
Yeah.
So this one has got Mattel version on it, and the actual console is completely smooth.
That's worth the money. The console's worth the money, man.
Yeah, but the console's like really smooth, like baby's bum smooth. It's not like this is the American one, and it's kind of like a textured finish.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it's really cool seeing like Nintendo proper like NESs on YouTube. It's like surreal.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I've not seen one in the flesh for years really.
Yeah. Same here. Yeah.
But I like the box art like this. Look, it just looks awesome, doesn't it? Like the boxes, I think, just look.
Well, they don't do them like that now, do they? Nintendo, Sega, even Amiga, they all, even the boxes that you got them in was fantastic, wasn't it?
Oh, power glove there.
I mean, Dave, your collection is just ridiculous. To be fair.
That's the prized possession at the minute.
What?
The signed NES.
Who signed that?
Everyone.
Apart from us too.
Yeah, Pat the NES Punk, Retro Liberty, NES Complex. Yeah, all them lot. Well, as I've done at the Portland Metro Gaming Expo.
Oh yeah.
Not in Oregon. Yeah, I got that signed.
Yeah.
Sent to us. But yeah, that's.
What about Gross Newton and Addy Sneaker Freak? Have they signed it?
I don't think so. No. And this is the Game and Watch shelf.
Oh, this is where the magic happens, mate.
Shows Mario 3 then, Dave. Where's that?
Mario 3. Where is that hiding? There it is. You see it?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Hey, to have that blister pack is fantastic, man.
Tell you what though, they're all like sealed, boxed
Well,
up.
these two are new, factory sealed. Zelda and Tetris is sealed.
That's amazing.
Where did you find them?
Huh?
Where did you find them?
eBay.
eBay?
Yeah. it's
What?
all
In the
eBay.
UK or America?
UK.
UK. Bloody hell.
Yeah, there was a sealed Mario 3 watch come up recently, and I left it. I should have bid on it really, but I left it.
Yeah.
We got Mario Cement Mixer.
No, I did have that. That went years ago. I need to get that. I need it loose, I think.
I mean, to be fair, mate, if you get that sale, mate, that's fucking $500, isn't it?
Got the Donkey Kong 2.
Yes. That's what I had at the school ground.
And then the box for the tabletop.
Yeah.
Have you got Mario? Have you got Donkey Kong? Or was it Donkey Kong, the old split screen where you jump over the back?
I haven't got the first one. I've only got this one.
Yeah, that was good. That's worth getting. I sold that, about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I was just moving out, but I put it on eBay. To be fair, it was well played with, so I got about 20 quid for it. But
what about them? Played them?
Oh.
That's the next one to get the video done. The car, the Thundering Turbo.
Dave, I'm gonna kiss you.
Tommytronic.
Yeah.
I still can't find my original one, Dave. From Dad's loft.
My original one's on the floor down here somewhere.
There was 3, wasn't there? Tanks, boats, and planes. Is that right?
There was Planet Zeon.
It's probably cool.
Turbo and Sky Attack.
Yes.
I had the white one. That's the one I had.
I had the crimson one, the crimson red one.
Yeah, that's this one. That's this one.
Ah, fantastic.
Yeah.
Proper cool, that. Proper cool.
Dave, man, that's amazing.
That's the Game Boy setup.
Get that there.
Game Boy shelf, kind of. At the,
have you done a games room tour, Dave, before?
Huh?
Have you done a games room tour before?
Yeah, I need to do a new one. To be fair.
No, you do. To be fair, mate, you definitely do.
As you can see, it's a bit of a fucking shithole at the minute. I need to tidy it up.
No, it's not a shithole, mate. It's not a shithole. You just haven't. That'll take you 5 minutes to just pop on the shelves, wouldn't it?
Yeah. This is the Repro shelf.
What's going on there?
Star Fox 2, is it?
Sweet Home, Splatterhouse, Zelda Outlands, Extra Mario Brothers, Mario Adventure, Mario 2. That's obviously that Lost Levels for the NES. That's the genuine one.
Yeah.
And then there's Brutal Mario World, King of Demons, Nintendo World Championships. Yeah, and then obviously the Campus Challenge is going to go on here next to it. But I've been playing it, so it hasn't got. It hasn't been put in a case yet.
What was that? Brutal Mario World.
So it's basically a ROM hacker of Mario World.
Super hard.
Yeah, it's fucking hard as balls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then going down on this shelf is the UK set, and then below it is the USA one.
Yeah, that's
because I got that for nothing, Yeah. And then this is like the rare shelf. The rare ones.
Your video's gone off, Mum.
You are?
Your video's gone off, Dave. The video's...
Video's gone off?
Yeah.
I can still see it.
Can you see it?
Oh, it's come back, it's come back, it's come back.
Yeah.
Yes, these are the challenge sets, and then I've got the games here. These are some of the rare ones, like Action 52 and that, and Samson, Chippendale, Flintstones, and then small.
American, yeah, American SNES.
Yeah, you got some great stuff, don't you, Dave? You got some great basic kit.
So that's like, this is like the SNES shelf, and then you've got like the Weird and Wonderful shelf, and then you've got the NES shelf, and then you've got like the Game Boy, and just a whole random mishmash of bits and bits down there. Yeah.
Dave, is that IKEA shelving, or how do you put together shelving?
It's Argos. Hang on.
Okay.
We'll spin it back. There we go. Argos shelf.
Have you got that plastic Game Boy holder?
Show them.
Hey there.
Dreamscape.
The file Ray Flyers.
Dreamscape.
Yeah.
I know, mate. I went to the fuckers. Captain Mallet.
Got some good stuff there, Dave.
Hey?
Very impressive. A Micro Machine
I used
poster
to,
in the background.
Yeah, that's the poster out of the game, the NES game, yeah. Well, I haven't, but this is like the main, this is the main shelf for the games on.
Yeah.
So all the ones that are kind of outward facing are all ones like that have got some kind of connection like I used to have back in the day, or I played back in the day. So that's why they're like that. And then the ones below it is normal.
That's the view you used to have, didn't it, on your channel? I remember watching it at first. You used to sit in front of them, yeah.
That's it, yeah. And I had all the it used to be a loose cartridges, didn't it? But I've gone box complete. I've gone box complete now. So this is the result of that. And then the only loose SNES games I've got that's the loose SNES collection there. But they're going to take some time to obviously get. I mean, some of them are like stupid money, like fucking the Sunset Riders. To get that box complete is going to be a blast.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah.
And then the NES ones, I've got. They're the can you see that? They're the USA ones.
Yeah.
And then that's the PAL ones. So the plan is to get those box complete, and then as I get them, I'll just sell the cartridges off. See?
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Got some. You've got some good stuff in there, haven't you? Really. Some proper good shit in there.
That's what I say. It's taken a little while to get it.
I mean, to be fair, guys, right? From my point of view, Dave, you got amazing stuff there. But I mean, Ross, your loft is like a little loft to heaven, mate. I mean, the way you've got the little LEDs and I know, the consoles you've got there, Ross, are fantastic too, mate. So, to me, like, both of you guys have got fantastic setups, like,
I think mine's more catered for gaming, whereas Dave's gone for the the collection, the display.
Yeah, but obviously I play it all. It isn't there just as like a showpiece. It's not like a museum. Obviously I play it all. Well, I say all. I'll play what I can when I can, but it's not like it's there and I daren't use it. Everything is set up and usable and playable.
That's good then. That's what I like. Yeah.
It's not kind of just on the shelf there because it's there because I want it there. I mean, I haven't actually done anything on a video about it, but in the last 2 months, so 6 weeks, I've sold over 100 games on eBay. Yeah, just had a clear out. Just went through and thought, right, everything that is just like mediocre that I'm not really gonna play, I've got rid of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm just left with stuff that I really want, stuff that I really want to have, and that's kind of what it's all about. You're always looking to maximise your space, because you don't want it all cluttered up and fucking everything crammed in everywhere, because it starts looking untidy then, don't it? And if you're ever looking for something to play, and you scan across the shelf and think, no, and you never pick, say, a certain game out that you haven't played it in fucking, let's say, for example, like 2 years, and you're never going to pick it up. Why have it sat there?
Yeah.
That's kind of my argument.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Just bollocks to it. Get rid of it.
So, guys, can I ask you what American game collectors do you follow on YouTube?
Oh, fucking loads. I can't even think.
I follow Ed. Who's the guy with the basements that had his water leak? Ed. He's quite a cool guy, isn't he?
Water leak.
Fuck knows.
I've got some. I've got a few comments actually.
All right, cool, yeah.
Go for it.
We've got King Arthur, Tom. That was quite a bit ago actually. He said he's here. I'm here. And we've also got Kit171.
So are they watching? Are these people watching now? Or is it just us now?
Well, I'm not sure when he commented, but we've got a massive 3 viewers.
Wow. I say it is quite late. It is 1:45, so I think I'm gonna try and get a video wrapped up before I go to bed.
I don't blame you, David. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I was gonna do a video at 11 o'clock, wasn't I?
Well, yeah, that was the plan.
Yeah. So 1:45 is not bad, is it? But
technology it just takes the time away from you, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm just deciding on what part of it I'm gonna do. Not sure yet. I haven't decided.
Well, as long as you film it with your iPhone 6, we're all right.
What you're saying? What video? The whole thing, even the pickup video?
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll work, you know. No, this is the challenge, Dave. Right? Just use your iPhone 6, right? Use the application, right? It's called YouTube Capture, right? You can download it, right? And you can edit everything on your iPhone 6, right? And let's see how it turns out.
Alright, I'll see what happens.
So, Tom's asked you, Dave, King Alpha.
Yeah.
Can you ask Retro Dave is mad at me? Smiley face.
Is what?
Is he mad at you? Are you mad at him?
Is he? Oh right, yeah, I get what that's about. Yeah. No, I'm not mad at him. I was a little bit confused and maybe a little bit I will not say disappointed. I wasn't sure why he did what he did when he could have just rung me or texted me.
Oh.
I think. Is he watching now?
Yeah, he's just commented now.
All right. No, I'm not mad at you. I was just a bit confused as to why you went about it that way when you could have rung me or texted me instead of doing what you did. I think, and yeah, I'll leave it at that. I don't want to start, hanging out the laundry online. But yeah, he only needed to ring me or text me and ask a question. But instead, he went about saying another. Instead, he went round about it another way, and I thought, that's a bit odd.
Me and Russell wondered what the hell what happened there.
Is it political?
No, it's nothing too serious.
But all is forgiven.
All is forgiven.
All is forgiven. That's all we need to know then.
Yeah.
That's all we need to know. Long as Tom's forgiven, we're all right.
Yeah. Is he commenting now? Is he still there? Can he sleep now? Is he able to sleep after knowing that information?
Can you sleep after that, Tom? After your official.
Yeah. He's been cleansed.
It's not said anything. Oh, he's put, Russ, you're shit at reading comments. He's put. Can you ask Retro Dave is mad at me? That's what he's put. So I'm only reading what he said.
Right.
And I am quite drunk, so I'm doing quite well.
You're doing very well. Doing very well, Russ.
But it's all right, Tom. He's we're all friends. We're all friends on YouTube.
Yeah. There's nothing to cry over. I just wondered why. I just texted him and asked. All he needed to do was ring me or text me, and I would have gave him the answer. That I didn't understand why he did what he did, the way he did.
Well, we don't know what you're talking about, Dave, so we can't really comment.
No. Oh, should I tell you, and then you can give me your thoughts on it?
Well, you can do, yeah. I think you should.
Right. So I've got a couple of things listed on eBay,
Yeah.
and one of these items has a reserve on it.
Right.
And said item is quite hard to find, although Tom doesn't need said item because I've already sold him a couple.
Yeah.
So I know. So basically, what happened was a bid was placed on said item by Tom,
Yeah.
and to find out my reserve price, and then immediately retracted the bid.
Oh my lord.
So it went back down to the highest bidder.
Yeah.
And for a split second, I thought, fuck me, I've got the reserve price, and it's still got a week left.
Yeah.
So in my moment of happiness, I stuck a post on Twitter going, it's made the reserve, fucking happy days. And then within 5 minutes, I've gone back to it, and it's gone. And then I thought, hang on a minute, what's going on here? And then when I got back on my computer and logged in and checked, and I clicked on the name, the username, and thought, well, they're going to go straight on my fucking block bidders list. Who the fuck's that? And then I've clicked on view seller's items, and then I've realised and seen where the seller's from. And obviously, because I've got Tom's address, I know where it is.
Yeah.
And I put 2 and 2 together. I knew straight away that it was him. So I then thought, hang on a minute. So I then texted him and said, you only need to give me a ring, or text me and say, you're right, mate, how's things? Just wondering what your reserve is on your games, and I would have said. So no, I've got nothing. I wouldn't have hid it. I would have said, yeah, no worries, it's XX amount. But it was just the fact that he bid on it and then retracted it to find it out without asking. So that's why I texted him and asked him, you just needed to ring me or text me, not needed to do it that way. So that's why he's obviously asking if I'm in a mood.
Right. Oh, he's commenting back.
What's he say?
He's put, I bid to see what the max bid was, not to see the reserve. Not to see the reserve, smiley face. I already had said item before buying the extra items from you.
Well, to be fair, Russ, you get involved in all sorts of Nintendo shit.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
And on another note, Retro Game Crusader said Oreet.
So people are waking up. People are surfacing at 10 to 2 in the morning.
Is that?
Yes.
It might be American Retro Game Crusader. Is it?
I reckon the American evening YouTubers are just coming online now.
Well, anyway, going back to King Arthur, I think we should, we should draw a line under that. He's alright. He's alright.
Huh?
Nice lad.
He's alright. Yeah, that was all. No, there's no hard feeling. That was all. Just thought I'd send a message and just say, could you run on text? That was it. But no, there's no hard feeling about it.
Yeah. Well, eBay, it's a funny old world, eBay.
It's a funny world, yeah.
Yeah.
Expensive world.
Funny old world.
Well, it's a world of expense and bargains. It just depends.
In one. Yeah.
How lucky you are, doesn't it? Really, let's be honest.
I think a lot of it now depends on what time the item ends.
Yeah. Well, I was watching I don't know why, it was a UK item the other day, and it was what was the game? It's a PlayStation 1 game actually, and it was called Jackie Chan Action Master or something. I can't remember.
Oh yeah.
It's a good game actually. It's like sort of a Double Dragon kind of side-scrolling beat 'em up, and it normally goes for about 30 quid. But it was about £5, and the end time was like 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
A UK seller, which is just bizarre, like, isn't it? Why would the UK seller ever end fucking? Why would you ever end your auction at 4 AM in the morning? I don't know.
It might have been sat on toilet when you listed it.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
I missed it. Well, but it finished about 12 quid. for a 30 quid game. So
Did you win it?
no, because I was asleep. I always put last minute bids in. You know, to me, to put a bid in when there's hours to go, you're just bumping up the price.
Yeah, I only last minute. I never put a bid in.
I am literally, mate, a last 10-second bidder.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, or if I'm on a mobile phone, it'll be 10. If I'm at home on a Wi-Fi, I sort of 8 seconds.
Yeah.
As late as possible to try and nick it.
Yeah.
And my rule is as well. Say, you know, if it's like if the bid's at 20 quid, I'll put or you know, sorry, if it's at £19, then I'll put £20 and
88p.
What 1 pence, or you know, I'll put a 1p over what a decimal thing is. So
yeah.
So, you know, there's a little trick, isn't there, to YouTube?
Oh yeah.
YouTube to eBay. There's little tricks to eBay, isn't there? And you can get a lot of bargains if you're patient and you do that really. So anyway, who flashed up with us before? Someone flashed up, didn't they?
What's that?
Someone flashed up on our little network before, but they've gone now.
Did they? What
Yeah.
then?
No, there's another guy that flashed up.
I don't know. I've not seen that.
Yeah, it wasn't Dave.
It might be somebody stuck in the vortex, in the Hangouts vortex.
Yeah, and your
Right.
space-time continuum.
Well, I'm gonna enter the vortex and start doing this video.
Dave's off. He needs to make use of the iPhone 6.
Yeah, I need to send you a text and playing Snake.
I look forward to it then, Dave. The future video.
I'll sit here and contemplate exactly what I'm gonna do the video on first. I've got a choice of a few things. So whether I don't know. I'll sit and contemplate it for a minute. Probably run another piss and come back.
I want to see that. I want to see that robot.
Yeah. I think it's got to involve the robot. Yeah, it's got to involve the robot.
Rob, is he called Robbie?
Rob.
You are?
What's he called? Robbie.
Rob the robot.
Oh, that's not really original, is it? Really?
It's robotic operating buddy. Is what it means. ROB. Yeah.
Ah, it's just Rob. It's just Rob, isn't it? Robotic operating buddy, Rob. That's quite good actually when you think about it.
I think right. Yeah, right. The next video from Nintendo Dave has got to be involving Rob, but in a non-game related activity.
Yeah. Why don't you just like do what I do and just stick him at the end of the video like I did with Frank? Right at the end. Put him right at the end, Dave. Just moving about, whatever he does.
But just to set it up, plug it all in is a pain in the ass.
I think yeah, he's got to be doing something, hasn't he? He's got to be doing something.
He needs to be moving. Surely.
It's 2 in the morning. I can't be fucking around that now.
Oh.
Rob might get an inclusion at a later date. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, Rob, no, come on.
Oh, Rob.
You've got to get inclusion at the next stage. Come on.
Look, I can't. You can't say right. Use your iPhone and do Rob all at the same.
Yes. Yes. How about you go to the woods with Rob? You and Rob go to the woods for a little day trip.
But the only problem is if I go to the woods with Rob, I need to bring a CRT and a long extension cable.
Yeah, but you could just take him somewhere, not actually plug him in. Just like take him somewhere.
Take him to Tesco's.
Yeah. Take Rob to Tesco's. Take him in trolley. Put him in trolley.
Yes.
In the child seat.
Yeah, the front of the trolley. Yeah.
Use your iPhone 6.
Can you just imagine the fucking looks I'd get him? I'd have to go out of town somewhere.
I think that's a new challenge, mate. That's a new challenge.
That's the challenge, is it? The Rob challenge?
Robbing a trolley in Tesco's, filmed by an iPhone 6.
Woo!
You accept it?
Robbie!
I can't take Rob to Tesco.
You can now. 24-hour Tesco's.
Yes, you can now.
I'll probably get fucking robbed in the shop and stabbed.
Hey, is that a pun? Rob?
Robbed, yeah. Yeah, no pun intended, sorry. I'll probably get
2 o'clock in the morning, 24-hour Tesco. I think it's doable, mate. Yeah.
On a Saturday night, I'll get fucking beat up at Tesco with that.
I bet you've got one local to you, haven't you?
There is, yeah. I'm not going now, fuck that.
There you go.
Oh, come on!
There's no way.
Take Rob and put him in car and drive to Tesco.
Strap him in.
He needs some fresh air.
Yeah, he does. He does. Well,
He's
Dave,
right.
I'll tell you what then, Dave, right, whatever you do, right, your next upload has got to involve Rob in some un-game-related activity.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Even if it's just, I don't know, looking at, I don't know, whatever, moving his arms. He doesn't have to be turned on, just, yeah. I need to see Rob.
Yeah, we need to see Rob.
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 We'll see what I can do.
Tell you what, Dave, we've had a spike in viewers. We've gone up to 5 viewers from 2.
Fucking hell. People are waking up.
People know. People want to see Rob in Tesco. That's what it is.
I cannot take that fucking robot to my local Tesco.
Of course you can, man. Of course you can.
There'll be about 4 people in Tesco now.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I'll wake everyone up. I can't go now. If I start that car up, every one of my neighbours will want to fucking kill me tomorrow.
You need to push it off a drive.
What? A great big diesel Mondeo, push it off the drive, no chance.
Well, either way, we need to see Rob.
Definitely. 100%.
In some future video. And you need to reference it to us too.
What about if Rob was the thumbnail? I could go that far.
Thumbnail? No.
No. Retro Dave, you need to man up and just, embrace Rob, embrace him.
Rob's embracing a gyro at the minute, and that's as good as it's going to get.
No, he needs to go out. He needs to get out of the house.
Tesco.
Rob is not that.
I bet they've got them. Have you got them bloody pack and scan handheld things in Tesco like we have?
Yeah. Yeah.
Guys, I'll tell you what would be amazing, right? What's your nearest supermarket or where do you go shopping? Is it a Tesco?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Take Rob, right, and when you're putting your shopping through, put him on the conveyor belt. So the girl scans them through.
She'll pick it up and go, how much is one of these?
£300.
Imagine that, right? Just put them on the conveyor belt with your shopping.
That would be pretty good.
And video it and put it on YouTube.
You are giving me ideas thinking about taking Rob to work or something like Rob goes to work or...
Yeah, Rob goes to work.
Oh, Rob goes to work.
You need to get like a little mini high-vis vest for him.
Yeah. Rob goes to work.
Rob goes to work, yeah. I like that. That could be the start of a new series.
This could be your future.
You could have him sat in the van with you, talking to him all day.
Strapped in.
I think we're onto something here.
Yeah, I think we are, yeah.
Definitely.
Dave, this could make you, I don't know, some kind of multi-millionaire.
I think it looked like a twat, I think.
One man and his Rob.
One manager, and I could drive the van with the power glove.
Oh, even better. Even better. Yeah, I think it's a step forward for 2015.
Oh, definitely. This is it. This is it. This is the big time.
Rob goes to work.
Rob does an asbestos survey.
Rob's asbestos.
Does he beep or anything, or does he make any noises?
He makes a load of noise, and the cogs move up and down and around. Yeah.
Does he make any proper
No.
beeping noises? No.
No.
So he couldn't tell you if they were like a really bad asbestos area.
No. Yeah. And luckily, he hasn't got any lungs, so he can't cough either. Yeah.
What about moving his arms to signal like there's a high asbestos?
To be fair, Ross, like he might go anxious because you're in the loft, aren't you? He might be going fucking mad.
Yeah.
Come and check these pipes. I've got my doubts about these central heating pipes.
Yeah.
There's some strange.
I couldn't take that around the houses I go in. He'd get fucking stolen and sold for drug money. He'll be held to ransom. Trust me.
I think you should get like one of those harnesses that you put up front, for like babies.
The babies.
So when you go into a house, just tell them it's a camera.
Yeah.
Say you're filming a documentary.
Or just stick him on my shoulder like a fucking parrot on my shoulder.
Yeah, on your shoulder.
So what's he for? I say, he looks, he detects it through his eyes. He tells me where the fucking where the asbestos is.
Asbestos Rob.
Yeah.
He's
the latest contraption in the industry.
I think we're onto something there, aren't we?
I think we are.
But anyway, Dave, we'll let you get off and film Robin Tesco.
Right, well, Robin Tesco's is not happening. No,
come on!
I'm not going to Tesco now. There's no way.
What about Rob doing? Can you do any pranks, Rob? Is your missus asleep now in bed?
Yeah. If I went in that bedroom now with that fucking robot, mate, you wrap it around my head.
I reckon you could sit Rob on pillow next door.
Yeah. Hey, Dave, right? Whatever you do, right, tonight, it's got to involve Rob. It's got to involve Rob.
We need some Rob.
Your next YouTube video, right? 100% has to involve Rob.
We only need 10 seconds minimum. 10 seconds of Rob.
Yeah. Minimum 10 seconds of comedy Rob value.
You can be doing anything, just anything.
The only thing I can think of right now is I've got a trampoline in the back garden. Rob on trampoline.
Oh, fantastic! Trampoline. He'll love it. He'll love it. Rob on the trampoline.
You don't have to do it now, Dave. You can prepare and rehearse for this. That's fine.
Right.
You can do it in daylight hours when neighbours are watching.
Oh, like that, yeah. The neighbours would love watching me fucking put a robot on the trampoline.
That'd be good, that.
Yeah. We'll see. We've definitely got some ideas, but I can't take it to Tesco. I couldn't live with the shame.
Oh, come on. That'd be amazing. I tell you what, right? I bet you no one would even notice, right? If you popped him in the front of your trolley, I don't think many people would notice.
I definitely would.
If I pushed around, if I pushed that around in the trolley, you just get looked at thinking this guy's a complete psycho. He's taking a fucking plastic robot out shopping with him. They'd think I'm fucking insane. I'll go there every day.
I don't think he would. I don't think 90% of people wouldn't even.
No. There'd only be 4 people in at this time anyway.
I can't go now. It's too late. I'm not driving. It's 2:05. There's no chance. I'll fucking start that car, mate, and my guts be for garters.
Can you walk there?
Walk? No, it's not, it doesn't take like half hour to walk it.
Oh no, that's no good.
How about some kind of hiking expedition up in the woods with Rob?
Blair Witch Rob.
Blair Witch Rob. I don't think I haven't got the editing capacity or the skills to do that shit. But
You could do like a selfie of Rob.
Rob selfie.
With a runny nose, you know, just talking under a tree or something. Saying how scared he is of being forgotten with a Wii U. He's new to me, Rob. Robotic. What's it stand for?
Robotic operating buddy.
That's it, robotic. He's here, look, Rob. Good old Rob.
I'm not going to Tesco's. I'm not doing any stupid videos. I'm going to stay on this shelf unused.
Oh, no. You can't get off that easily.
He looks cool, doesn't he, Rob?
He does, doesn't
Is he
Oh,
that
yes, I can.
Is he that big, or is he like sat in some kind of life support machine?
He is on life support, which is turned off.
Have you only got one Rob?
I have only got one Rob.
Oh, you haven't got a stunt Rob then that can get damaged?
You are?
Have you not got a stunt
Don't get
Rob?
you frozen up.
Sorry, mate. Have you not got a stunt Rob that can get damaged?
No, I haven't got a stunt Rob.
Rob's too much.
I could. There could be one video. Rob commits suicide and drop him out of a window, and that's it. Rob video finished.
Oh no. we need to see him in action. It looks a bit like Short Circuit.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Dave, I actually think you should start a new video. You know, me and my robot Rob or something like that, and you go around and solve crimes.
Go to Tesco.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
You try and capture shoplifters in Tesco.
Dave, just thinking about it a minute, Ray. You could you're filming it now like this. You could just say, right, here we go. Let's pick Rob up. Let's go to Tesco. Completely random video. Imagine the views you would get.
Imagine the views, yes.
Everyone just think Dave has turned into a fucking nut job.
Just do a completely random video.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not as random as that. I like to keep it
Sometimes the random ones they just pull the viewers in.
Well, I just think this guy's fucking not all there. I think this guy's. We think we know this guy, but he's actually a fucking nut job.
Well,
Dave,
yeah.
You know what you should do, right? What you should do, right, is go around with Rob into Tesco's and drop Rob into a random family shopping trolley, and then go to the shopping trolley when they're checking out and going, hang on, why have you got this in your shopping trolley? And just see what they just see what they say.
They might try and steal him though. You got to be careful with that.
Exactly. I'll say he's been rob-napped.
He's been robbed.
You might say he's been robbed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it can't happen.
I bet
He's
you,
not going to Tesco.
do you know your Tesco, Dave? Is it one of these double story jobs with escalator?
No, it's not.
Isn't it?
I know where there is one. There is one near my work. There is one of those near my work. A big Tesco.
Has it got the escalator?
It has.
So you could sit him on that. He could go up that, couldn't it?
I've actually got a Sainsbury's one though. You know the one you put your trolley on, it fucking slides up.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Yeah. What? Send him up on
Dave, you could video it. You could video this as some kind of film.
You could stand at top and video it.
Yeah.
Pay a little kid £1 to put him on at bottom once he doesn't run off.
And then the kid will fucking kick it up the escalator.
No, not for £1. Probably for £1.
If I start paying children £1, what's the parent going to think? No,
well, you got to be careful this day.
Daddy, this man gave me £1 to do this. And then,
to be fair, Dave, right, the opportunity is here to make some kind of magical robotic movie.
I haven't got the time, the patience, or the skills to make such a movie.
You could recreate ET, but we're Rob in the woods.
Rob in the woods.
Get a spaceship. Couple of BMXs.
Well,
Rob
we'll
going
see.
home.
But Rob cannot go to my local Tesco.
Oh,
I go
Sorry,
to
then,
Tesco
Dave.
every
It's not
day,
been very
every day to
honest,
get my lunch. I go there every day to get my lunch, and the staff will just look at me and think, "What the fuck is this guy doing?"
Well, I bet they know you. I bet they know you then if you go every day.
Well, yeah, but if I walk in there with some random fucking toy, I think, "What the hell is this guy playing at?"
you're not a toy, he's a robot.
He's a robotic. Go on.
Operating buddy. He's
Yeah,
not coming to
yeah.
Tesco. Rob. Can
A
fucking
robotic
stand
being. He's a being. He's not just a toy.
It's fucking.
It's a sentient being.
He's not going to go to Tesco. Rob. He's
Thinking about it, aren't you? You're thinking about it.
I'm thinking about it, but he's not going to my Tesco. That's for damn
So-
sure.
Dangerous.
He can't go to a local branch. He'll have to go out of town.
Oh, right.
But we'll see. I'm not promising anything.
More of an Asda kind of guy then.
Asda. Rob goes on a budget to Aldi. We can pretend that.
Hey, you go with Aldi. Good stuff, Aldi. He won't stand a chance on that conveyor. On that Aldi.
Yeah, far too narrow for fucking Rob.
He'd be straight through. They'd be looking for a barcode for him.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm going to have to go because I need to get this video done. Cause it's getting
Alright then, dude.
What is it now? Fucking 2:15. It's ridiculous.
You'll get yourself to Tesco.
No.
Right.
It's been emotional.
It has been emotional.
Nice, mate. You take care.
See
Thanks
you
for coming.
again soon.
See you later, mate.
Bye bye.
Cheers, bye. Alright, that wasn't it, Steve?
Yeah, that's funny as fuck.
Good old Rob. Good old.
Well, we'll see what comes of that.
We'll see if there's any broken promises.
Well, I'm sure there will be, unfortunately, but it was worth a try, wasn't it?
I'll take him round Tesco.
Exactly. Right, Ross, I'm going to bed myself, actually.
Yeah, me too, mate. Me too.
Mate. You take time getting down those stairs, Mum, because.
Too right, mate.
I'll just sleep on the floor right there.
Oh, I need to go to bed and rest me broken back, I think.
Yeah.
I'll check your channel out tomorrow because I've not really checked it out before, but.
It's just that amateurish thing. Don't worry about it, But no, it's been a pleasure joining you, mate. It's genuinely been a pleasure. So, but we will check each other out and YouTube it and all that shit in the future. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, mate. And I'll be doing another live event in the future, no doubt.
It's good, mate. Yeah, it's a bit of a laugh, isn't it? It's all good, isn't it?
You've made it to the end. There's only 2 viewers watching, so there's probably you and somebody else.
Yeah. No, it's all good, isn't it? It's a good laugh. So I appreciate your hosting, Russ. So I'll speak to you soon, man.
Alright then, Steve, mate. No worries.
Take care, buddy.
See you in a bit, mate. See you later. Right then, that's it then, guys. If you've made it this far, this is the end. The time is 2:15 Sunday morning, and I'm going to bid you a good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for asking me questions. Thanks for taking part. So until next time, I'll see you later. Cheers.